rub on your skin are classified by the FDA as synthetic.
All right, everybody. Good morning. Trey Campbell here, coming at you live. Today's date is 1/27/2020. Hope everybody had a good night. We're a little bit delayed this morning, so just not the stream, but just my family. We had some freezing rain overnight, um, so we had a 3-hour delay for school, and kind of set everything back a little bit for us. So anyway, wanted to throw this up here. This is our kind of our new introduction page. Just want to introduce ourselves. My name is Trae. Partner's name is Neal, and we trade the futures market. And just want to introduce you guys to kind of what we do on a daily basis. We trade the Nasdaq futures, which is the slash NQ, and we really enjoy what we do. So I hope you guys will, and come and join us and be a part of the journey. If you guys have any questions, please don't hesitate to ask. We will answer anything that we can, and let's try to make some money today. Yesterday was tough. I did a lot of trades yesterday. Uh, I was very surprised with the micros. The fees were not very much. I paid $10, I think, in buy and selling fees. So that's good. That means that answers a lot of my questions as far as the micros go too, and the effects of a small account. So if nothing else to say here, I'm gonna give it up to Neal. Good morning, Neal, for our morning news.
Hey,
And
good morning, Trey.
yeah, good morning.
Oh, little setback this morning, huh?
A little bit, yeah, man. It just kind of blew us off guard, and um, apparently my wife got it. She what she did was she got the text and
hmm
from the school, and then went back to sleep. So in return, I went back to sleep too and slept almost 9 o'clock, and then we're like, oh, well, now we gotta get up and get all the kids together and get you know. So it was okay though. She ended up working it out with her work, and it worked out. So
Nice. It's
we're
good.
okay. Yeah.
Good. Yeah. We had like a light dust and a snow overnight, so like the roads are like a little covered and stuff like that, but nothing too bad. The freezing rain's obviously a lot
Yeah.
worse. You can't
Yeah.
really drive on that. Little dust and the snow, you can just go
Yeah.
through that.
Well, and
So.
yeah, and here, man, they freak out over the least little thing, which is a good thing. I mean, but
Hmm.
they do, it's really not that bad outside. That's why it caught me by surprise. But I guess in
Yeah,
some
yeah.
spots it could be bad in the county. So, um,
Absolutely.
yeah.
Absolutely. Heed caution when you can, and that's
Mm-hmm.
about all you can do at that point. Keep the kids safe, get them to school, when you can, and that's it.
That's it. That's it.
So just wanted to just talk a little bit news. Not there's really not much. Basically last night was nice. Well, early Tuesday morning, I shall say, was nice. We had a pretty decent sell off early morning once the markets hit, I guess, the 330 point. We'd seen the markets just kind of turn, and right now we're trading higher. So basically, signaling a semi return to normalcy, I shall say. We've been trading with a lot of fear with this coronavirus. Lots of unknowns with that. So with that being said, the markets have just been kind of very very weary of what's gonna happen, right? So is it gonna start affecting overall trade? Is it going to affect like companies like Apple and other and Nike and these other larger companies that do business over in China? Because if we start closing down borders and stuff like that, it could start affecting the overall trade and overall, getting products to the markets. So, which obviously will affect the bottom line. But looks like we're kind of getting a little bit out of that, and as long as things are, getting under control, we should see a return to normalcy, I shall say. Now we have some earnings due out today. We're full blown into this earnings season. And some of the major players today are Lockheed Martin, United Technologies, and Apple. So we've got those three major companies reporting today. Obviously, a slew of other ones, but it would take a while to read off every single company that's reporting. But those are the ones that are could have a potential major impact on the market. So just keep that in mind that those companies are reporting today. Um, Now look into where we are sitting today as far as the indices. S&P 500 is trading up 18 and a half points. NASDAQ is up 71 and a quarter points. We have the Dow futures that are trading up 115 points, and the Russell is also up 11 points today. So overall, very green today. So much different than what we've seen Friday. Much different than what we even saw yesterday. So Friday we had a major sell off in the market. Right. We had a very very trendy day to the downside. Monday we were pretty much in like a tight, not like a tight range. We were in a range. We were trading a range. So today we're up, but right now we're trading in a tight range from about I want to say from about the 7-8 o'clock hour till now. We're just kind of trading sideways, trying to get our foot in, trying to figure out where this market's going to open. At this point in time, I don't really have a major game plan. Just want to see how this market opens, and then I'm going to come with a plan. We have a VIX that's trading up at around 17. Remember, keep in mind, this is one thing that I do remember from yesterday, and I had called this out yesterday, that we have a gap in the VIX, and we have not filled that gap. So with that in mind, we could potentially fill that gap. So, and if we do fill that gap, the market is going to move higher. We have a 4-hour NASDAQ that's sitting just above the lower Keltner band right now. So we do have room to the upside. Thing is, we also have resistance right now at 90. It's like 90.40 is resistance. That is a top level that I have identified as early morning Tuesday, where we couldn't trade above it. We fell below it, and we tested it once again early morning around 7:30, 8 o'clock, and have failed to break over that resistance line. So that is the top that I'm looking at. Now the bottom that I'm looking at here, there's a couple bottoms here that I've got. One is the pre-market lows, which is the 89.77 level. But I also have this level here at 90.20 that we've actually broken out and over and went to test 90.40. And we've come down to test it a couple times as 90.20 level. So keep that in mind, 90.20 as a support level. And we are also trading above the 200-day moving average. So for the morning session, bullish. Hopefully bullish for the rest of the day. Hopefully some of this coronavirus stuff will just kind of get pushed to the side for now, and we could just start trading these markets. You're correct, Eagle. 90.40 is the high of the session of the pre-market session, overnight session. So reason why I have identified that as well. So watching that level as a key resistance level.
Cool deal. Cool deal. Yeah, I'm with you on that 100%. I think that, you know, depending on earnings, I think we break out. If we break out, I'd like to see this thing. If we start the
Yep,
morning bullish, I'm gonna jump on that train pretty quick. I like how we're
absolutely.
above the
Me too.
200. We're holding. We've held support. We're coming back to test
Hmm.
now, which is fine. Um, but let's when we hit 9:30, let's get that that candle that's just going to start pushing. That green candle that's going to push straight through here, and then we're good. We just take the
Yeah,
trade.
let's grab this. Yep, yep. Let's get our foundation, right, Trey? Let's get our
That's right.
foundation for the day, and then we can just trade accordingly.
That's right. That's right. So, um, I guess that's really it. I don't have anything really other than, I mean, you touched on everything I was looking at for sure. So we'll just wait and see what happens at the open. I mean, that's all we can do at this point. Hope everybody's had a good morning. Good morning, Eagle. Good morning, Ron.
I hope everybody's fresh, ready to rock and roll here this morning. We're definitely all ready to go here. Um,
Yeah, yeah, we got it worked out here. Now we're dropping off there a little bit pre-market, but getting balled
a
up as
little
soon
bit.
as
We're
we touch.
testing that. We're testing that 90-20 level again. It kind of came back down there,
Yep.
touched
Uh,
it. Now we're we just got to get over this 20-day moving average as well. So once we get over that, man, this could be a good trading session.
oh, cool, cool, Ron. I'm glad you got to get a part of the opening.
Thanks, Ron. Usually my news is a little bit more. I got a little bit more information out there, but like it's pretty
Goody.
much pretty. I just wanted to hit on some of the quick targets there with the news and move on. Um, wasn't really too much.
Yeah, and just Eagle, you're right. With the 4 seconds, it's not much, but it is enough to miss something. So I just let you guys know if this thing pushes off the open and is showing a strong bullish candle by the close of the almost the close of the 2 minute candle, I'm going long. That's just my personal plan. So um, I know, right? That 4 seconds, it's not bad. That's especially coming from my computer or my network because
Yeah, you know what I also think, Trey. Like once we get a little bit bigger, and have many more followers, we could probably do like a Zoom Pro or something like that, and then we can get a bunch of people in there and it's live, like straight live.
yeah,
I think that would be ideal. Just having a system like that.
yeah, 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 that could be good.
Yeah, I'm glad it's not that delayed. I always worry about that delay, especially when you're trying to trade, because if you're getting the information a little bit too late. All right, here we go, Bell. See what we got here. Coming down to test that level.
Showing bullish signs like we were hoping for. Can we
Mhm.
hold them though? That's going to be the thing. Can we hold it? Can we hold it? Still just 1 minute in.
The hardest thing to do is watch this initial candle go. But
Mm-hmm.
it's kind of one of the best things to do is wait, because look at what just happened there. We're coming right down, testing that level of support.
Right, right. Look at that.
And we're under, and we're under.
Tricky, tricky, tricky.
Hey, and sometimes that's what happens.
Coming right into that 200.
Mm-hmm. That 200 could be a nice level of support too. That's
oh man. That thing's getting bought.
Come on, next
Good morning,
candle.
Toad.
Come. Hey, good morning, Toad. His first 2 minutes is always the longest 2 minutes too, man.
It is. It is. All right, I'm going long here. Got a terrible feel.
Man.
Terrible feel there.
All right.
You out?
Yeah. That was an awful fill. I wanted to get a fill down in here.
Yeah.
Fill me all the way up here.
Yeah, you're right. Me too. I got a terrible feel.
I'm gonna wait for this next candle here. Very well could push up towards 90.40, but I want to try to get a better fill down lower here. VIX is falling a little bit here, which is good. It's really good. Here we go. Come on. Damn, just can't get up and over that level right here too. This is it's like 90.38. Should break it. There it is.
Went ahead and took one off right there. Just to protect myself. This thing doesn't want to continue.
Trying to test that critical area resistance. If it breaks over that resistance, man, this could be a really good trade. There's the resistance level tested now.
Getting sold into hard. Oh, come on. Nope, I don't want to repeat a Friday. Trying to go for those home runs.
Yep. Just take what it gives you, man. Take what it gives you. There's gonna be plenty of different options here. We're gonna get plenty of trades available. So just remember that.
Yeah.
I'm also waiting for the VIX. I'm waiting for the VIX to establish itself. We're pulling back up here. So if we can get back up to about 17.10, that's going to be a good buy zone. And here's something good here too, Trae. If we come back down and test this level again, this 90.20 level, should be a good area.
Look at that sell, man.
And let's see if we catch some more demand here. This could be a good buy.
Or repeat a Friday, that bear 180.
It could be. Let's see.
Look how flat that 200 period moving average is. There's support here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad I bailed out when I did.
No, man, you did. That was smart. Like I said, man, I bailed a little too early, but I know that level is resistance. Has been resistance overnight, so I didn't want to get too close to it, and have a real bad bounce there.
Yeah.
Look at the sell off here too, man. This is crazy.
Yeah, it is.
But here we go. Let's see. We're coming into that 200-day moving average right now. VIX is up at 1720s now. Coming in on the hourly VIX, we're about to touch this middle Keltner here.
Wow.
All right, here we go. Let's see if this is going to be bought. I almost want to get involved here.
You want to buy this up?
I think.
Dude, that was a big candle, man. That was all just off the touch of that high too, that 90-40 that you identified beforehand. Now we're rejecting that 90-20 level, dude. This could be
Yep.
short. This could be short.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, it very well could be. It very well could be. If we fail this, if we fail this 200-day moving average, if we fall underneath it,
Yeah.
this could be a good short. Right now, it's holding as support. It's funny how one of my lines here is right there on the 200-day moving average too. Noticed that early this morning.
Oh yeah.
Here we go. Here we go. It's right on top, underneath now.
Tough, man. Tough.
It's a tough. This is tough. Man, that would have been a real nice short at the top there at 90-40 though. Real nice.
I should have just kept my original target. That'd have been good on the day. Had this original target right before this 90-40 level on both contracts.
Oh yeah. You would have been up pretty good on that
And
one.
I thought, well, now when we could possibly break it, and if we break it, we're gonna run. So I moved the stop.
Well, that second candle after that initial touch actually was looking pretty good. Like and then it just failed.
Dude, yeah, it failed. Felt big time, man. That was crazy. If the 200 wasn't sitting there, I'd be shorting this thing.
Oh hell yeah, man! It's just
200.
that 200 is, you know what? That's it. You know, I'm so glad we put that on here. You know, because it gives me a little bit more patience because I would have been short in this.
Yeah. Now we break below the 200. The next middle Keltner touch or whatever we get is going to be our play, depending on how far this thing wants to go. And we got support down in this.
Yeah, Toad. I think so. I think so. I think it's definitely skittish on it. I mean, and why not be? I mean, it just the numbers have increased with the amount of people infected with it. Borders are being closed. Hong Kong's actually closing some of its borders and stuff, and prohibiting a lot of travel. So just know that this isn't going away anytime soon, and it's getting worse. Wow, man, this thing is just selling hard.
Yeah, it is. It's selling beautifully, and I mean, you could almost short it and put your stop right above that candle. If it broke back up above 200, you could just call it a day. But
problem is we don't really have the it's not a 100% type of trade for me like
No.
that. Here we go. If we get this failure here, maybe.
Oh, we got all this. We don't have really good support till down in. I mean, we do have some right here.
For some reason, I have 9,000 there. Yeah, that was old resistance.
Okay. What are you doing? What are you doing?
The problem too here, Trae. And I know you don't really trade too much using it, but it's like one of these things that like I'm seeing the fix is just so extended right now that there should be some sort of like reversal soon.
Right.
And then at which point we can look to go short. Jumping the gun right now. I mean, you still may make some money off of it, but I'd rather wait a little bit.
I'm gonna wait and see if we get a break back up and
Need some
close over the
caution.
200. I'm gonna go long.
I mean, it's still like if because we haven't actually had a cross of the 20 and 200 either. So
yeah, look at that reversal coming in there. We get a break and close above this 200, dude. and it looks bullish, I'm gonna take it.
Yeah, it could be. Yeah, it could be good. It could be real good. Up until that 90-20 level, that'd be a nice little 13 points maybe.
Yeah, let it come all the way back up. Yep, to that 20 level for rejection. But we have to get back up and over. And if we keep dumping, obviously I'll play the first retrace. Look at that, man. Wow. See, here's the thing. I have to start taking my own advice regardless of, I have this was a trading signal for me, especially off the open. It's called the Bear 180, and it is so valuable. You see it time and time again off the open how valuable this play is. But if you were even short here, that's 13 points. So even if you were just short to the 200, it's still 5 points nearly. So.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go, Neal.
Okay. All right. Here we go. Let's see. We gotta get up and over that 200 right there. Gotta. You know what else is nice too about this trade here, Trae?
Mm-hmm.
Is if it gets up and over, it is also a inside the Keltner type trade.
Yep. I see that. Good call there. Yeah, for sure.
So you have we have two things that are kind of aligning here. So I say that's some good confluence there, right?
Mm-hmm. I like it.
Who knows, man? They probably wanted to try to sell this off a little bit to get some of this. Yeah, this is let's see. They've fallen underneath again.
All right, right now though, just here we go. Come on. Just can't trust these little moves like this. Come on.
It's looking good. It's looking good. That's a good trade. Hopefully. Come on.
Well, it just keeps getting sold into so hard that it just can't do anything.
Yeah, but it's being bought right there too, though. So it's like, hold on one sec.
All right, guys. Let's see if this play can work out for us. Long off the 200. Not. There we go. Come on. Keep pushing. Oh yeah, YM's looking pretty good. Not looking so hot for me right now. Like we're gonna get sold into here. Not even messing around here. Just taking the loss right there. And it could be just a little fake out there, and that's fine. I'll jump back in. Let's especially if we get a good, price action signal. A lot of times what it does is it likes to pierce through and then reverse. So that's what we'll look for as well. It's just that pierce through, try to reverse on us. We're still overall bullish. We still haven't got the cross, so overall we're still good. So let's see what happens here. Seven. So we still got a minute left on this. I'm liking that candle though. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and start there. I'm gonna actually try to put another one on if we can get a lower position here. I want to see this thing get back above the 200 period moving average. That is the key. Okay, I'm gonna add right there. If we can't get it, push back up. Now that's some demand that we needed. We're back above the 200. Let's see if we can keep this thing pushing. That's the important thing. There we go. Come on, keep pushing, keep pushing, keep pushing. Take one right there just to protect myself. The next one here, I'll put the stop right there, real tight. Not gonna play around. This thing's either gonna launch or take me out. One of the two. So there we go. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. Get up there. Get up there. So close. So close. I'll just take it right there, guys. That was a good play. I hope somebody got in that with me. That was a good trade. Unfortunately, if you see my P&L, guys, I'm literally only up $18.
Oh, here we go, Trae. Possible short up here.
That's almost laughable. Hang on, my wife's got the stream up. Can you hear yourself?
Yes, I can.
Okay, hang on.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry about that. She was
All
watching
right,
us on the stream there, and it was back feeding. Thank you for the support, though.
Yeah, thank you, Beth.
Yeah, I'm gonna eat it.
Am I bearish? I am gonna be bearish. Absolutely. I believe once we get the 20-day and the 200 cross, this is gonna be a nice little sell off here. Trae was absolutely right with that trade though, man. That was a good trade there.
Yeah, that was a sweet trade, man. I wished I'd have.
See, same time as that, as I was seeing that trade happening, Vanessa calls me. So I'm like, damn it, like can't focus because she's having a bad day. So this is the second time she's called me this morning, and just to vent. And I'm like, oh god, and then, like so I'm getting that vent in. And I can't trade while she's sitting there, yelling. And it's not yelling at me. Like everything's fine,
Right.
with me. It's other things going on. So
Yeah, absolutely. Well, you're her person.
yeah, exactly. She's like apologizing as she's getting off the phone. Like, I'm sorry, I just need to vent. And I'm like, it's okay. Like I understand it, but I like just breathe. Breathe. Let it go. Whatever it is, let it go. It's not worth it.
Got like a 5-star breakfast going on here, guys. Eggs, hash browns, grapes, a biscuit. I mean, I've got the whole nine. I wish we could get some freezing rain days more often.
Sounds so good.
I'm usually doing like protein shakes, and that's it.
Yeah, man. I had yogurt with granola, and then a strawberry banana smoothie with almond milk and more yogurt.
Nice.
It's good. Feel good. But I could use some eggs with some hash browns and some sausage and stuff.
Dude, that's good. Got some grapes too.
But I wish I could tell Vanessa that, but then I would get yelled at even more. So just try to let her vent.
Like there's no way I can reach my wife at work. Like she can't even have her phone out at all. Like
yeah, it makes sense.
Most like most jobs, like even the job I work, we could pretty much as long as we were getting our job done, they didn't really care, man.
Yeah.
Not her job, dude. They can't even have it out like at all.
Yeah, there's certain jobs like that, man. Like if I was working in the office, like they don't even care, man. I would have I used to always have my phone, out with me, sitting there. I'd be on the phone with clients and my phone in my hand, No big deal. No big deal. Just as long as you getting your work done.
That's right. The way it was with me, man, it was just I can't believe she can't use it at all like that. I mean, they have they have a strict dress code too. Like she can't just like wear a normal sweater.
Really?
Man. Are you going? School time? Okay. Give me a hug. That long was beautiful. I got a
Dude,
pretty
yeah,
good
that
little
was
meat of that bone. I feel pretty good about that trade. It was pretty meaty. I just hate I took it where I did.
That was good, man. And what you did too, I think you lost that one trade, right? You got stopped out on the first one. On the first long.
Well, no, the hang on, Neal.
All right.
Okay. No, my first one was a winner, man. I was actually up like 20 something dollars on the first one, and and then I got stopped out on that other one, and then yeah, the very next trade I got stopped out on, but then it put in a hammer candle, so I went back long.
Yeah. That was just the way to do it, man. It's the way to do it. You lose one, you got to take it. I did, Eagle. I did. Yeah, I took a long at the open. And now I'm looking and waiting for my short. Think it's gonna happen here soon. Nice, 2 longs. So you took a long at the open, and then did you take another long where Trae was long? This underneath this 200-day moving average, found support down in here. It's having a hard time breaking over this 90-20 level.
Mm-hmm. I wonder what time the earnings are going to be released.
It's let me go look at that here real quick. CNBC.
Retail sales. Oh, that's Mexico, Euro, U.S. Here we go. New home sales today. Love you.
Oh, here we go.
I like this little calendar thing on MT5, man. Do you ever use it?
No.
All this U.S. here, FOMC member, Williams speech, new home sales, Dallas Fed, 6-month bill auction, 2-year note auction, blah, blah, blah. I don't think that has much to do with... Looks like that's first, the priority of those. What? December? Are they reporting on... Oh, they're reporting on December now.
Oh, FOMC. Yeah, I think that's tomorrow. Right? That should be on there, on that calendar there, right, Trae?
Yeah, it's on the calendar for I don't know. It says Monday, January 27th. Maybe I need to scroll down. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Wednesday the 29th. We have no... Oh, here we go. A lot of stuff on the 29th.
Should have FOMC tomorrow, I think. I'm pretty sure. I knew there was FOMC. Just need to...
Yeah, the press conference is tomorrow. Yep. Yeah, the press conference is tomorrow. We got the Fed interest rate decision tomorrow. We got FOMC statement. We also got an FOMC press conference. We've got gasoline stocks change, heating oil, product. Trying to find something. Crude oil. Pending home sales, retail and inventories. I don't know. There we go. Pushing. These bulls are not playing
Holy
around.
cow. Damn. All right. Well, hey, you know what? You know what that signifies? Could be a change here. You know, could be a change in what we do. Could get a nice push towards 90-40. Damn. Look at this thing.
I think you get it, man. I think it gets it and breaks it. Still got that major gap to fill, you know, on the NQ
on the VIX.
NQ
yeah,
too.
Yeah, and on the NQ, yeah. Yep. Let's get it.
Dude, that was a 15 15 point bar, man.
Oh, you know what? Just came out. U.S. consumer confidence jumped to 131.6 versus 128 expected.
There we go. Ron, how's your options going? He says he's been doing really good with Cody.
Yeah, I mean, dude, it's Cody, so
Yeah.
like you just know it's gonna be good.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, man. I wish I could take just a snippet of his brain, you know.
Nice. Green is green, man.
Yeah, Ron. I know. When I first met him, you know, just watching the way he trades, like it was just absolutely incredible. Just watching the way, you know, he watches like everything. It's like, I don't know how he does it.
That's like me, man. I had to simplify and go down to like one chart just to, become consistent, really. And, he's over here watching like 50.
Yeah, dude, I tried watching or tried like emulating, you know, like what he was doing. And it was just way too much, you know. Um, I mean, I was okay. I was doing okay, but it was just, you know, at the end of the day, I was burnt out, man.
Well, and you
I think,
also just feel more defeated, man. I think here's the thing, man. When you're working your brain that hard, I believe that mentally, you are too, like when you get into a trade, you're too eager to take the money because you feel like your brain is in overdrive at working really hard. And you
yeah,
feel like you're wasting time if you lose a trade or if you break even. You know what I mean? Like, whereas right now, like, I'm watching one trade, it's like, okay, I took a $100 loss. Well, that's fine because, I'll take another trade and make $200, so it's all good. Yeah. With that, man, you're all scattered out, and then when you finally find a trade, you just so desperately want it to work out that you're willing to do stupid stuff like average in or, um,
yeah.
you know, that was like my experience, man. I just caught myself doing some stupid stuff.
Oh man, yeah. And I had so many, like I had so many scanners going, you know, trying to scan for all different types of setups and all that stuff, man. It was just absolutely insane, you
Mm-hmm.
know. And I think a lot of that was like distracting in a way because it would take me away from like the ultimate thing is just watching the chart, watching the price action,
Yeah,
you know.
that moves
And maybe
getting
if I
ball.
did maybe if I did it again, things would probably be a little bit different because I think I would just focus on specific like ticker symbols, you know, and that's it.
Right.
Dude, I really need just like a good identify and setup here. This is a good long, man. This is a good long down in here.
It was, man. I should have left one on.
Yeah, Ron took a long at the open. And right now just waiting on my next trade here. Trae ended up taking a long at the open. And he ended up taking a another long down in this area. I think he took two longs, right? Down in this area.
Yeah, I did. I stopped out on one.
one of them he stopped out. It was off of this candle here. And then this one he came right back in. You saw the hammer candle there and just took it long. So it was a good setup. Obviously he knew that there was support there, so just get right back in.
Man, that was beautiful support on that level there, that
90-20.
920.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. I was looking at it and I was like, man, you should just buy that. Maybe if we come back down in there and test it, this might actually be a good trade.
I think we go to 90-40 though.
I think so too.
I'm gonna go ahead and try it right there.
Right now.
Yep. Getting in on that FOMO, man. Getting in on that FOMO. You dog, you.
No, I think you're good, man. I think you're good. I like it.
There we go. Give me $10. Give me $10. Not asking for much here. It's $10. Mm. Mm-mm-mm. Still like it though. Shoot. Shoot. There we go. Come on, come on, come on. Come on. That's a pretty decent reversal right there if it can continue.
Yeah, I think it will.
There we go. Come on. 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 It's having a hard time. Was a nice candle right there though. Come on, man.
It's trying, man. It's trying.
Hardest $10 I think I've ever made. Ah. Just remember, $10 is $100 in a standard contract. Just got to keep that in mind when you train these micros. Let's go, Ron. Let's go.
That's unfortunately, Eagle. Yeah, that's the truth.
It'll take a lot of demand to break that level, that new high level there. So we'll see. We'll see if we can get up there. If not, I like this whole area as long as we hold the.
I say as long as you hold the 90-20 area, you're good.
Yeah.
I honestly, like, dude, if it falls back down there, I'd add 2 more down there at night, like 90-20.
Yeah, pending the price action, we'll see. See what it does. Because right now, I think it's going to struggle to get to a new high. I actually think we're going to come down there.
Yeah, that's where I want to buy it. If it, like you said, depending on price action, but if we come down in that area and it looks good, that's kind of where I want to. It's where I want to get involved. We also have a VIX that's overextended to the downside, so looking for some kind of reversal back up to like the lower Keltner or even the middle Keltner.
Not looking too hot at the moment. See if we can get bought up here.
Same area where it got bought up before. It's testing that level right here.
Yep. Swings are crazy, man. These. Mm.
90-20 is kind of a identified level of support. And it very well could we could have a middle Keltner touch of that support. So that's just playing those odds there. Look at that dude bought right up. Here we go. Here's your push.
Let's get that new high. There we go. All right. Hard $10 right there, guys. And I should have been adding like crazy down in here. I'm just trying to, I got to keep in mind I've only got a $2,000 account. So I really have to keep that in mind as far as like going forward because the thing about it is I would be, if I was in a bigger account, dude, I'd be hammering that support right there. So my trading style is definitely more conservative right now with this. These orders coming through. Whew. Fast. Yeah, I think we're going to hit at least, I think we're going to get back up to 90-40, man, and then we're going to break out. It's been the morning goal all along. Let's see if it happens. All right, let's see here. What we gonna get? 36. 35s now. 34. Here's my concern about 90-20. We've already tested it once. So if we do get back down there, it could be weaker. See here, we tested it one time there. Maybe we catch support off of the middle Keltner. Be nice if the middle Keltner would catch up, kind of give it that extra support. Nice green bar takeout right there. Getting sold into now. Trading a little bit on the my regular account now. There it is. There it is. Breakout. Can we hold it? Oh, look at that volume coming in, guys. Wow. Just think, I had some longs down in here. Just the way it goes. The way it goes. Got another trade on right now that I did buy in my other account, and so I am in this trade actually. 90.33 is my price that I'm in this trade. Up currently 255. I'll get up about 300 bucks. I might take it. Come on, come on. Actually, you know what? Hold it. See if we can continue trending off of this support. I do expect it to come back and try to retest that level. But oh, you're welcome, Toad. Let's see here. Up 340 now. All right, almost $400 in the books right now. Okay, let's start. There we go. Boom. Okay, just took that off. I'll post that in Discord in a little while. That was $405. One contract, one standard contract. So big difference between these little micros and a standard contract.
Wow, dude, I've been muted this whole time.
Have you really? Dude,
Myself, yeah, I had myself muted, and I'm sitting there. I'm like, why is Trae like over talking me? I just looked, and I was like, muted.
yeah. I do that all the time, man. I don't feel bad.
Shit.
I forget to flip my microphone back down all the time. So, did capture that little breakout. Didn't on the small account, but I got it in the other account there. So we're doing good. Everything looks good. Let's wait for a pullback here.
Yeah, this very well could go towards 90.77. And then from there, you have a gap to close. So 90, it's like 90.77 is the top of the beginning of the gap. Gap closure would be 91.35. It's a big fill there. So
dude, I'm glad you mentioned that. I need to put some lines in right there. See here, we got major. Here's starts the gap right here, 91.01. And the gap actually, what is that, like 91.28?
I got 91, like 91.30. Well, up to the bottom of that candle there, it looks like it's 91.35.
It's about 9100 is the beginning of that gap fill, which is right there.
Yep, the beginning.
We got,
dude, we got so much room to go. This thing broke out, so we get a retrace back down.
Oh yeah. Whew,
let's grab this. Let's grab this and ride this. This just keep moving your stop.
Yeah, it could trend the rest of the day. This is a trendy day. Yeah, we were long Eagle. Got in right before the breakout. You can't see it on this screen here because I took it on the other account, but Yeah, pretty close. What triggered me in the trade was this candle right here. It was just that green bar takeout after a pullback. You know, we got that green bar takeout right below that major breakout level. So I jumped in, anticipating the break. You know, with a super tight stop right there underneath the this prior pullback low. So I had my stop in right here. You know, and I was in on this candle somewhere in here before it ended, anticipating the break. And then once we got it, it just shot up. And I captured pretty much that whole move too. Uh, captured about 20 points. Nice, Eagle. Nice. There's a little pullback there. See this measurement, how it works out so perfectly? There is our support, and it lines up perfectly with the 61.8 retracement.
Is that right at that support? Nice. Okay.
Yep. It's crazy when they start lining up like that.
It just gives you more confidence in taking that trade, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I wish the Keltner was up there as well. That would really be good.
It very well could be.
Yeah.
Very well could get up there. So just, you know, obviously 2-minute time frames. That thing's gonna keep, you know, pushing.
Mm.
The news hour called it. Yeah, yeah. Here we go. Dude, this
Breaking
looks
out
pretty
here.
good too, man.
Trying to break out of this flag. I still think we get a deeper pullback, though. Just my opinion. I don't know. I could be wrong. And I hope I'm wrong. I hope this thing continues strong. But that's 61.8. Even the 50 is going to act as just a really strong magnet right now. A lot of people see that measurement.
Mm-hmm.
And there's
bots see it. Bots see it. Everything.
Yeah,
you know. I mean,
all your
you're
algorithms.
you know. Yeah.
Here's something to keep in mind as well, though, and this is something if you got a lot of people that see this right here and are long. Now, where's their stop loss? You know, if they're long, anticipating this break, their stops are going to be right here, correct? Right underneath this low candle. So what happens is this market actually tips lower, and it's going to trigger all these stops, which is going to create demand. So, but it looks like just people are naturally buying it. So, you know, and all the people that are buying it here were the professionals were buying it down in here. The professionals are selling to the retailers right now up in here. See the all these orders that you see for sale right now are from the guys that bought down here. And they're selling them up here. They're making beautiful money. And
Yeah, they're banking. They're banking on
banking.
that, knowing that, you know,
Yeah.
the retailers are definitely going to try to get out of it here.
Yep. And then the
Nice
retailers are making
push
money
again.
too. So Everybody's making money today, huh? Except for the shorts. That's who we're taking money from today. It's people that are short.
Yeah, yeah, but what's funny is like as quickly as I was short, I became bullish real quick. Once I seen that this 20-day moving average was not going to cross the 200.
Right.
We just kind of had a pretty close
Beautiful indicator right
it
there.
came super close right there, and as soon as you see that, this is the area to go long right
Yeah.
here. Beautiful long right here, right off that bounce.
Dude, if I'd
I
have
mean,
just
you could have
held that,
taken it.
man.
Yeah, I mean, and you could have taken it, and you were long here, where you just held this and just kept trailing and
Yeah.
trailing and trailing. Each time we had another step, trail to stop, and you could have. And right now, you could have a stop right here,
Yeah.
right here. And just let this thing go, and then form another base.
Yeah.
Stop. Keep trailing.
Isn't that nuts?
Mm-hmm.
How it seems like though when I try to do that, it never works out.
I know. Well, yeah, I know. It just,
It's like
but
on a normal day, like where I try to do that, I always get like knocked out or I lose money, and it's like, ugh, I hate it. So that was a good breakout right there. That just happened.
another good breakout. Yep.
I don't know how far it goes, but that was good. If it holds that line right there, then
Well, remember 9070, 9077, 9078 actually, I'm sorry. 9078. Look for that level. I just really want a deeper pullback to get back involved.
Yeah. I agree with you. For sure. Whew, my laptop is hot. Wow. I'm only running Facebook and MetaTrader on it.
Huh.
I mean, it's like
It's probably using up a lot of processing power for whatever reason. MetaTrader, I think, uses up a lot, man. Since I've been using MetaTrader, if I open up Task Manager on my computer and I look at the performance of my machine, like my CPU usage is up at like 30, 36, 38.8, 38%. I'm using almost 15 gigs of memory, and I have 32 gigs of memory on this machine.
nice, Ron.
No, dude, yeah. That's the other thing too, man. Like, I don't know how he knew all this computer shit, but like, dude, like he knows computers too. Like him and I were talking about building computers at one point. Because I mean, I work in IT, and he was talking about computers, and I was like, computers, and he's like, yeah, I know computers, and he just starts, going off about building them. It's amazing,
Well, didn't he open up
amazing.
a little store too? I mean, he's got like
Well,
a
he's got
Facebook.
he's got like a Facebook there. I think he sells them. He still sells them. He still builds them.
Yeah, because he sent me a thing to like his page. I just can't remember the name of his company. But he does. He's got like a little side gig going with the building of the
Nope.
computers.
Yeah, and the computers that he builds, man, they are amazing.
Monsters.
Like he gets the CPUs to their point of like where they best where they work best,
Mm-hmm.
and he gets as much processing power out of them to the point where like it's not going to overheat, and then you're getting as much processing as possible. And
Right.
he has like these he like sent me some sites and stuff like that to like do some testing to get the most out of the chips. Wow.
Mm.
Freaking crazy.
I just wasn't that gifted.
And he just recently mentioned that he's been, I guess he's just like bored or whatever, so he started buying some like gold and silver and learning about coins and stuff.
Oh yeah,
So yeah, he's getting involved in that as well.
dude. I got an uncle that's crazy about coins. He chases coins all over the place, and
It's not a bad business either, man.
no, no, he does really well with it. But I mean, you really have to become obsessed with coins to know like the all the different ones and the values. And
Yeah.
oh, just got a news update. What do we got? Oh, this is the two bodies recovered from Air Force plane that crashed in Afghanistan.
Oh, so it was an Air Force plane that crashed? They weren't even saying what it was
Yeah.
yesterday, and they were saying it was the Afghanistan Army's plane or something. Conference call with us, Ron? Yeah, absolutely. This weekend. I don't think I have anything planned on like Saturday. Saturday works for Trae.
Saturday. Saturday. What is Saturday? Saturday. I have
The September 1st or September 1st. Jesus.
February.
February 1st.
Yeah. I do have. We'll be going to. Well, we're giving my daughter a little birthday dinner at 1 o'clock on Saturday. So
Nice.
as
Okay.
long as it's in the evening, I guess we'd be fine for sure.
Yeah, evening would definitely work best for me. Um,
I'll go ahead and.
if that so if that works for Ron too, man. We could what we could do, send him like a calendar invite through office.
I think I can set up a. If we use Zoom, I think I could set up a conference date thing with it too.
Okay.
But I don't know. We could use Zoom. We could just in case we like pull up examples or something. Like a chart for an example. We could use Zoom. That way,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
if we've got like a any kind of charting platform we want to pull up for whatever sake. Um, Look at that. Still pushing, guys. Still pushing. I hope somebody's long. I really
Yeah, I
do.
know
Yeah,
we're not getting that cycle we want, so
dude.
we're just kind of watching this at this moment. It's painful. It's painful right now, but I don't want to be that guy that buys up
Buys the top.
here and then it just come down. So I'm just gonna let it do its thing. Patience is virtue, and
It'll
that's it.
cycle, and,
Mm-hmm.
and it'll be a deep cycle when it happens. So you got to
Yeah,
be ready
yeah.
for it.
Wow, this thing's doing its thing. I'm trying to figure out what to do here for what the heck just happened to my chart. Oh, it just jumped. That's what happened. We're up at 90.70. Just jumped to 90.70.
Mm.
My lord. Thanks, Toad. You too, man. Talk to you later.
Thanks for coming, man. I don't know why I don't have Discord on the app on my laptop, but I do not.
All right. Well, while this thing's doing its thing, I'm gonna make a phone call here, guys. I'm gonna figure out what this person needs, and then hopefully we get a cycle. We get our cycle. We get in this puppy here and ride this to the gap close.
Yeah, man.
So I'll be back.
That's all I'm doing. I'm working on just responding to some people and just trying to reach out and Well, we had one guy that said that he could not, like, the Twitch stream wasn't working. So
Oh, interesting. Okay.
yeah, yeah, man. Go ahead. I'll deal with it. I'll try to send him to YouTube.
All right, cool.
Dude, it is insane, Ron. Like, I can't even. We're gonna close the gap. That's all that's all we're doing right now, man. We're just trying to go for that. The Bulls have that gap closing in their sights, and so that's where they are looking. Not, I mean, not saying that we won't have some pretty good cycles between there and the gap close, but I think the gap closes. Da, da, da. Well, see, now we got the 20 period moving average above that last support, that major support level. So now I'm just looking for any kind of a 20 period moving average, anything coming into that 20 period moving average, any really good buy trigger coming into that 20 period moving average. I mean, you could use the top Keltner, but we've already used it once. So I don't know if it'll actually hold its support there again. Um, the one thing to take caution of in a trending market like this is that you want to see it continue to trend, making higher lows. So if this thing was to come back down into this level, it doesn't mean that the ride's over. It just means that now we're going to be getting into some distribution. Um, if the market's weak enough to come back to all the way down to here, you could expect some kind of distribution and maybe a further downturn before we come back. All kinds of things can happen once the trend becomes so weak it has to come all the way back down to support in this area. As long as it's stacking like this, things are really good. I just think that if I was long here and I was in this, I would be fine. The fact that I'm not in it at all, and then to try to get in here is just too high. If I'd have been in this contract and just stayed in it, which, been about $80 right now for the small account. With one standard contract, you're looking at what was that? 50 points nearly. So $1,000 on one contract. Oh no, I'm standing. Yeah. Yeah, I just stand. I stand here all morning. Um, I, Ron, um, if you're in any shape or form like me, um, I'm a bit, I've got some good meat on the bones. You know what I mean? So I need to be standing and moving around. So this was the best thing I ever did. The best thing I ever did, Ron. I'm so happy and thrilled with my standing desk, dude. I will never ever have anything else. I'm super stoked with it, man. Now, if I was, you know, if I was Neal, who has no problem with weight or, anything like that, then I probably would be fine sitting and chilling and doing my thing. But for me, I need to be moving around and especially chasing my 2-year-old. This also allowed me to be able to just, because my headphones are Bluetooth, so I can, jump over there, check on her, come right back, and just kind of just be free range, If you don't have a stand up desk, dude, I would highly recommend it. I would highly recommend it, especially if you're doing this full time. Um, dude, I could tell you were Italian, Ron. I don't know what it was. Like my wife's family's Italian, and your voice reminds me of her dad. Her dad and your voice are really similar, and he's pretty Italian. Um, Not that you sound Italian, but just that just that similarity in voice. It was kind of shocking, actually. Um, it was pretty cool. But my wife's Italian, and pretty heavy Italian. Um, she's See, I don't know where she's from. Her dad was adopted, or he was like in an all boys school type deal. So um, we don't really know their family history, which stinks. I know I'm Irish and Scottish. You can tell by my last name. I think Collenberg that's Irish as well. So I think Neil and I both are Irish. Although Campbell is a Scottish last name.
No, I'm
That's a
actually here. I just heard that. I just wanted to chime in real quick.
Yeah.
Not Irish.
What's Collenberg?
Collenberg is German.
Really?
So we're German. We're a little Polish. And the only reason why I know this, because for the longest time I thought we were more Irish than we were anything, because obviously we celebrated, you know, obviously St. Patty's Day. We're always thinking, man, we're Irish. And come to find out, I had that. What's that thing? We
Oh
just
yeah, yeah,
do the
yeah.
swab the cheek thing,
Mm-hmm.
send it off. I can't think of the name of it, but yeah. Anyway, so we did that, right, and I got my results back. I am very much so German, very much so Polish, very much so British.
Huh.
Which is really weird because I was like, I didn't know we had any British in us, and then I
Wow.
was like, what? I was like,
It's like, where did the
British?
minute British meet the Polish or the, it's like, at what point
Yeah,
did your your
yeah,
your
like the
your your
freaking German.
your
Yeah,
yeah, where did your gene start? It's like, that's crazy, man. Like
yeah.
the different aspects of what makes you you.
Yeah, and we actually have a let's see, Collenberg Castle, uh, Germany.
See, with Campbell's Scottish, but I take more after my grandmother, which she was a McMahon, and McMahon is heavy Irish. So um, definitely more Irish than Scottish.
Let me see. Let me see if this pulls up. Oh, this is all in German too, so you can't even make it out. But yeah, so there's literally a town in Germany, Collenberg, but it's spelt different, right? Like it starts with a K.
Yeah.
So it's Kollenburg
Right.
is
Right.
a town in Germany, right? And my aunt passed away a while ago, but she did a lot of research about like the Collenberg family, and she found the Collenberg Castle, and like the town of Collenberg, which was like really cool. Like I was like, wow, it's pretty neat. We actually have a castle out there. It's dilapidated. It's like really falling apart. But
Mm-hmm.
like it's pretty historic, I guess. And I wonder. I want to know more about the history. Like I want to know, like what did we do? Like what
Yeah.
was
You can just
what,
lay there
like
and envision your great 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 grandfather
yeah.
standing on the top of the castle. Who ye? Like holding his sword up and like
Hmm.
defending his castle and such. It's really
Yeah,
cool.
yeah. Yeah, so it's pretty interesting. A radio sports voice. That's kind of cool. I like it. I like that I have like a radio voice because kind of are on the radio, just
Yeah.
on Twitch. A little bit different, but yeah, it's kind of
Mm-hmm.
cool.
Yeah, definitely, definitely. Yeah, I just am what I am. Like I have no special talents, so I've come to terms with that. You know, it took me many years because I wanted to be special, but
You are special, Trae.
you know, I just finally come to the conclusion that you know it is what it is, man. It is what it is. I have no like I can beat on the guitar. You know, I can play a note or two. I can't sing. I can't dance. I can't. You know, I can't eat well though. I sure can do that. And by gosh, we can trade the market,
That's right, dude. This is the talent right here. Trading the markets,
dude.
being able to identify, what's gonna happen before it even happens.
You're like a future teller, Neal.
Dude, kind of crazy how like it's talking about what's gonna happen in the markets. I didn't even like think about it really because I'm just like chit chatting, talking about stuff. Then all of a sudden, boom, it happens. And then
Mm-hmm.
Ron reminds me that mentioned it in the news hour. So it's like, damn, you
Yeah.
know.
Well, yeah, and just before the open, talking about how this gap wanted to close. You know.
hmm Yeah, Ron, that's awesome, dude. Chicago and Notre Dame. That is one college I really wanted to go to, by the way. Like I'm a huge Fighting Irish fan. And when I was applying to schools and stuff like that, that's where I really wanted to go. But it was too damn expensive for us to, pay to go there. And I mean that's really it. But but I still want to go. Want to watch the Fighting Irish play a game and stuff. And hopefully one day I'll get out there to South Bend and be able to watch them. It'd be kind of cool just to see them. Huge sports fan, by the way, Ron. Huge sports fan. Football and baseball, really, and then everything else just kind of falls to the wayside. Like I I like hockey. Like I like hockey just for the big hits. Like I want to see fights and stuff, and just love that about hockey. And what other sport am I missing?
UFC.
Football. Oh, basketball. But UFC, yeah, UFC is another thing too, dude. So get this right. So we're out. I went to my nephew's hockey game on Sunday, and we went to Dairy Queen afterwards and stuff. We were sitting there, and he was asking me about the fight because before we were leaving, I was telling him about Conor McGregor's his shoulder hits to Cowboy. Cowboy Cerrone. And I was like, dude, that's all it took was couple shoulder hits to the face, and it took him down. And like we're sitting there at Dairy Queen, he's like, Uncle Neal, show me the video. I want to see it. So I was like, all right, so I pulled up the YouTube and stuff and found the fight, in the 42 seconds, and he saw it and he was like, oh, so awesome, and he said, show it to me again, and he wanted to see it again.
Yeah, yeah,
So cool, dude. Like I told you, man, he loves boxing and stuff.
dude.
So it's awesome.
Yeah. Well, and that particular was fight was just amazing. I mean, geez, I mean, how perfect was that?
Yeah, yeah.
So it's crazy.
Wait, Ron, are you a New York Ranger fan? Oh, dude, that'd be awesome to go to Carolina's stadium there. See there was a Wake Forest versus Notre Dame. That's next year.
Hmm.
I saw Notre Dame. Who the heck did they play? Notre Dame, Syracuse. I saw Notre Dame, Syracuse at MetLife Stadium. That was cool. That was awesome. Notre Dame put a beat down on Syracuse. But it was
Yeah.
interesting watching that game, dude. Like Syracuse, I don't know why. Like they were running they're running RPOs, and they kept throwing screen passes out to like the wide receivers, and they were just like could only get like 1 or 2 yards or like negative yards, and I was like, why do you keep running this play that's just not working? Like you're just hoping for something to break out, and hope for like a corner to miss the tackle. Like I don't know, just baffled me. Wow, yeah, Florida State was such a good college. They had a good college football program back in the late '80s, early '90s. Seminole Nation, dude, that was like crazy. Played some great football back then. I think they're starting to turn the program. Yeah, Charlie Ward. Yeah, I think and Charlie wasn't Charlie Ward like he was way before his time, I would say, with uh with the way he played quarterback. I mean, he was just amazing. Amazing scrambler, amazing quarterback. They played basketball too. That's right. That's right. And he ended up going to play for the Knicks back in the early '90s. '94, I think it was, right? I gotta look this guy up now. Yep. Yeah, it was New York Knicks, '94, '95. Played with them till 2003 before he became a free agent. Oh no, he still played for the Knicks. Looks like he played for the Knicks back in 2003 also. And then went to play for San Antonio, I think. Is that San Antonio or Sacramento? And then Houston. No, it was San Antonio. Yeah, San Antonio Spurs. Yep. Awesome, man. Yeah, me too, man. Me too. Just can't get enough of Notre Dame football when it's on. Saturdays, and then Sundays where sitting there watching my awful New York Giants play last. Oh my God, feels like last decade they were just having a hard time. Trey, we got a decent pullback here.
I see that. Yep.
Let's get ready to rock and roll here, man. We might get an opportunity here.
Getting a push there off of these off of the 20 period.
Mm-hmm.
Also coming in there at the 23.6 retracement, which is the old support. Um, Getting bought up there. It is 11 o'clock.
Vix is touching that middle Keltner as well. Let's see. Hourly VIX is starting to turn green, so may get a push into the lower Keltner here. Could still have a little bit of downside, but you could get a good scalp maybe.
Come on. Come on. What are you gonna do?
Bouncing off that middle counter here, but coming. Let's see, get a little bounce here.
A little further down. I hit that 38.2, maybe. Interesting. Interesting. Look at this support down here at the 61.8. That's a huge spot right there too. If we got a full on out of the Keltner retrace, that would be sweet.
That would be fantastic. That would be it right there, man.
Oh, I'm just now seeing your castle.
Oh yeah, just sent that to you there. Yeah, that's a little bit. There's more research that I would probably have to do more, but that was like one thing that I had found. It's like pretty cool.
Dude, that is pretty awesome. Okay, getting a green bar takeout here. Selling into there. Yeah, Ron, give us a minute here. We'll send you an invite. Okay.
I think I'm gonna hit this here, man. I'm gonna take a chance.
I don't think you really go wrong.
Maybe. Let's see. I really want like a larger pullback. It's just because. But this could be a good little push back up here, maybe.
Could, yeah. Super tight stop, man. I like it. I'm gonna go for it. About $12 risk. Get up there about
like 90.74.
Yeah, we're gonna sell off a little bit more here. It's fine. Come on.
There we go. That's what I was waiting for. That right there.
This is the first 20 period moving average touch too, so I'm gonna kind of be aware of that. I'm gonna actually move my stop down, just because I'm gonna work this whole zone. I believe this whole zone is viable. I could be very wrong, but if it does want to give me a quick little scalp, I'll take it. But if we do get a pullback, I do want to work it. I think it's worth the build. Yeah, here we go. Neal. Here we go.
Come on, hold support here. This is gonna stop me out here unless it's gonna get me out. No.
Come on. Yeah. We're going to pull back down into this area. 50% retracement could be in order here. I don't know where we go, to be honest.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take that off. I'm gonna look for another decent pullback here.
Yeah, it's so little. I don't care to hold it. It's not $14, so we'll see if I can just add to this position here and create something.
Oh, you just did one contract there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, just one contract. My whole intention was to build, so I'm just kind of waiting. I'll probably add here at this 31.2, and then I'll add again at 50. Pretty decent little pullback right there. Sure.
Wow, look at that. It's being bought right back up there. It's looking good.
There you go, Ron. Been sent there. Yeah, which is a really good. What I'm waiting to see is this green bar takeout. You know, that's what I want to see. I may even add at that. So we'll just see kind of how that works out. Getting sold into right now.
All right, here. Let me make that phone call. I'll be right back on.
Okay. What you doing, bug? What you doing?
I love you.
I love you. I am. I am. Yeah. Okay, so pay attention to see this kind of pattern right there. That's a good pattern there. I'm gonna wait and see what happens here. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and add this position here, and then what I'll do is I'll try to lower my stop there, or my take profit, just to kind of jump out if we do get a surge. See if we can get balled up there, and see if we can't pull a little bit out of this. Pull just a little bit out of this market here. Seeing what we can do. Like that. I really like that green bar takeout right there, though. That's an important move. Ron, you with us?
Hey, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Hey, I got a new microphone. How does that sound?
Sounds perfect, man. Sounds really good.
Nice.
Yeah, sounds really good. Come on, come on. Let's push. Come on, let's push here. You in any trades, Ron?
I'm not. I apologize on that last one. Them trades came up quick and I didn't want to. I
No,
normally would never text you during that time.
No, you're good, man. We've learned to multitask, so it's all good.
You guys do.
Yeah, we've learned to multitask. It's one of those things, man, where it's easier to almost be lackadaisical with it. That way you don't take it as serious, you know. And There we go. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on. I'm going to take one right there just to be safe. Don't want to mess around. Probably get the other one, though. There we go. Yeah, got it. So
Nice.
I am up a whopping $42 on the day.
You're consistent from yesterday. Nice.
We'll be buying us a single wide trailer before long, Ron.
You end
I
up out on
know.
the street.
I apologize to anybody that's. What I mean by that is a RV. Yes, yes, a mobile home. For sure. $42 a day, man. Woo, what an income. Hey, you know what though? I'm blessed because a lot of people can't do $42 a day. So you gotta take that for what it is, you know? Right, Ron?
I'm all for respect, but man, we can't be so serious. I mean, you just say stuff in fun, and
Yeah.
the offended generation gets ridiculous.
It does, man. I mean, it's like lighten up, you know? It's like it's okay, you know? It doesn't mean that I'm, you know, that whoever's saying it is whatever. It just means that they're joking, having fun with you. It's
Exactly.
so, but yeah, man, that was a pretty good little trade there.
Yeah, I'm kind of interested to hear you guys. You guys earlier in the day talked about the 70 ceiling, see the hovering. You know, are we establishing a new platform, or are we going to fill lower? That's kind of interesting right now. This is a neat day to be viewing.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, pay attention to 9100 even. That is a big line in the sand. That's a big target for the Bulls. 9100. So just keep that one in mind too. If we get through that whatever that no, sorry. Yeah, 9100. We'll call it 9100, but it could be like 9097. What that is, Ron, let me show you. I'll show you what that is. So check this out. You remember Sunday?
Yes.
So look right here. See this huge gap down? Right there's where the gap opened. Oh, you
I'm
can't see
looking
my
at.
screen. Hang on. Let me
Yeah.
move Neal's off.
Okay. Hold on a minute. I'm on your screen.
Oh, you're seeing Neal's screen then. Yeah,
Oh,
look on
Neal's okay.
yeah, look on the stream itself,
Okay.
and you'll see what I'm talking about here. You see right here, Sunday we gap way down, right? So I've got a line right there representing where the gap opened, and then we also got a major line where the gap closed. So, you know, that's going to be a huge zone right there. And the Bulls are going to want to take that all the way to that level. And look how close we are to that level right now.
Sorry about that. I was canceling your mute. You might have. I got most of it. You want to just what do you call it? Streamline that. Just kind of re-say that again.
Yeah. So Sunday we gap down, right? I'll show you
Correct.
I'll show you the gap. You know, we gap down. And, you know, anytime we gap in the markets like that on a Sunday, you want to pay attention to them because they love to fill. And
Okay.
they love to fill fast. Like within a week, they'll fill most of the time. If not, the
Okay.
early part of next week, they'll fill, right? And that's just history repeating itself. But, you know, anytime we get a gap like that, you can bet on the Bulls targeting that area for once they get in a run. So
Okay.
you can look right here where I've got that line up here. We're literally just points away from, you know, the open of Sunday night right now. So we are literally trying to fill the gap right now from Sunday
Okay.
night.
Okay. And then after that, you're looking for a new high, or are you thinking you're going to have a major reversal to fill back down, or you don't know?
Don't know, but you're on to it. I mean, it could be either or. You know,
Okay.
that's the thing.
Okay.
Like we're looking for. Um, um, Sorry, I'm reading something here really
No, you're
fast.
good. No, you're good.
But yeah. But yeah, anything can happen at that level. That's just a level like as of right now, we know once we started trending, right? Once we got into a bullish market on top of the 200 period moving average, started trending higher, higher lows, higher highs. You know once the bulls are in control where they're going to target. They're going to take profit. They're going to target that gap fill area. So what happens there is usually the bulls that are long at 90, what is that, 99,000 9,000, they're taking profits up there at 9,100, and that usually causes a pretty big sell off. So, with the profit taking and stuff. So, but if there actually becomes more demand there, we could continue further up. So it's kind of an interesting area, but we know that the bulls are targeting that area. So that's
Oh,
what.
that's
Go ahead.
cool insight.
Yeah,
And you
yeah,
guys called it since the beginning of the day. We've been in a uptrend all day.
yeah.
If you step back.
Yeah. Oh yeah, man. It's been so sweet, man. So many trades that, dude, that could be up, well over $100 on the day just for these micro accounts. If yesterday and today, if I'd have just held um, some of these trades, man, I would have been in some beautiful profits on the day.
Look at that one above 90.61 already again.
Yeah,
It's a 20-point run
20 points,
or
man.
whatever.
Yeah, yeah. I was actually in. Are you talking about that breakout?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I was actually in that trade. I got in right there and took it, and just not on this platform or on this particular on the micros, but I did get involved in that, which was really cool.
I learned something yesterday from you guys. When you have the other chart up that's showing where the buying and shorting is, it gives you a kind of an idea where everybody's putting the demand in. That's kind of cool. Gives you kind of a little bit of an indicator.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You can really identify those demand zones and all that good stuff. So I mean it.
Not only the bars are like if it's coming to an end, let's say right now you're at 90.82 and you'd been on this long run, and then you see everybody shorting, a bunch of short comes in, you're running out of steam maybe for the next couple minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of cool.
Yeah, and that's another thing. Like and talking from yesterday and today, one of the key things that I look for is this right here. If you're looking at the stream,
Uh-huh.
once we start pulling back, I just look for the buyers to take out the sellers on the bars. I don't
Oh,
even have to look at level 2 or anything like that. I just look for the buyers to take out the sellers, and then that's where you can see I went long here, but then I added to the position after I saw this happen. And then I was able to put the stop under there and just allow this thing to make a little bit of money, which obviously could have made a lot more money, but that's the story of my life. But yeah, that's a key pattern right there, man. That's one of my secret weapons right there. Is just simply waiting for for that that little signal right there, and
yeah, you
just
see
like
it. Yeah, testing the short resistance and the reversal. That's cool.
yeah, yeah, and just like today, even though we went underneath this 200 period moving average, the red 200 here, even though we were underneath it, I still went long because we're not truly bearish on just the cross. We're not truly bearish until we get the 20 period, which is the middle Keltner, under the 200. So that's a kind of a longer term way to look at when you start looking bearish versus bullish. And see, you could see this morning, and that Neal was touching on that this morning, how um, we were still looking for buys underneath the 200 because anticipating the push up because we never got the Keltner cross. The middle Keltner never crossed the 200. So we still had this pocket right here
Mm-hmm.
And then, of course, the Bulls took it up and pushed it all the way. So, it's just little key things like that to be watching for and looking for um, when you're trading these things, because and not to mention, we also got, and I'll show you this again. Now I got stopped out on this one, but looky here. Remember I showed you this up here?
Yes.
All right, look right here. Same thing. I was looking for that
Ah,
same thing. Look where I entered. Right there. Right off that same pattern. You see that? I mean, I did get stopped out right there. I jumped out right here. Um, but then I knew that I mistimed it a little bit, so I jumped right back in on this bar here and this bar, and then took it up. So
any if you look at that big green bar, and even though you see this the right where your circle is, and you see the red candle, anytime you see that candle open up above the red green, that's a really good sign that you may
mhm.
have a little bit of noise that you're headed in an uptrend many times.
Right, right. And
You
truly,
know,
and really and truly, I didn't have to stop out here because I had my stop loss underneath. But I wanted to just jump out and then, then re-enter and
yeah,
take it.
there's no safety. Yeah, no problem.
Yeah,
That's
yeah, yeah.
smart.
I have no problem jumping out of a trade, dude. Like that's the key too, is being able to just hop out and reposition and jump back in.
Can you
Um,
imagine there was someone this morning that bought like one or two contracts and says, you know what, and they sat on their hands. Can you imagine where they're sitting right now? They just
yeah.
rode it out till they felt like they got to the top. Crazy.
Yeah, man. Oh, I guarantee you there's people still holding. There's some bulls down in this area buying this up, and they won't let it go until it gets up here. Once we get
Well,
up here, dude, we could see a huge turn off, a huge turn down, a huge sell off, if it does want to reverse. Then again, we could pick up some major demand. The news is really good about timing things in the market as well. So that's something you got to look for too. Like if we've got a major line like this right here to break, look for some kind of, a really good earnings or something just to be released at the exact time that we're at that point. You know what I mean? It's just like,
interesting.
so somebody's always in. If the market needs to go higher, there's somebody somewhere that's making sure that there's some news going to be released or something that's going to cause demand at a certain breakout point. It's
I always
crazy.
try to remember too, there is a bunch of people that make a bunch of money and huge movers and shakers. They'll take losses for a little bit, but just like over the last few days, they're not going to take them forever. We have a strong economy, and to see, the and I'm not saying we're over it, but the virus scare and this and that. Now we're starting to see, okay, we'll deal with that, but it's kind of interesting. I always try, for us,
Oh yeah,
the market needs to move up and down to make money, obviously, but
right,
it only
right.
goes up for so long.
Well, see, the market makers have millions and millions and millions of dollars to shell out shares to anybody that wants them on demand. They have to
Yes.
supply it no matter what. That is a market maker's job. So, in a market like where we're really strong off the open one way or the other, the market makers are taking hits, man, because they're filling shares that they have to fill, and if they don't have them, if they can't get them from somewhere else, they have to supply them themselves.
Oh,
And
wow. I did
and
not know.
yeah,
Cool.
yeah. So when they're supplying the contracts or the shares or whatever to take the other side, um, generally they end up holding negative. That's why you get a lot of morning V's, like or carrot tops, for shorting purposes, like a carrot top looking pattern, like right off the open. And
Hmm.
why 10 o'clock is such a reversal time is because a lot of times the market makers will have to regain their money, so they'll actually start creating, if it's a morning V, they'll start creating demand to run the market back up, to start coming out of the stuff that they had to supply first thing off the open. So that's a key item to realize too, is that these guys, they very rarely lose money. So on a day like today, see, we're smooth, and that's good. That means that we have true buyers and sellers. There's not a lot of market makers having to fill in for people, but when it's really, like if we come off the market, like let's say Friday, Friday was a short day, right? So we shorted right off the open, or it fell really hard. Generally that's why you get like what they call like dead cat bounces and stuff like that. So a lot of times market makers they'll be shelling out so many shares, but they'll actually be pulling their margins down or their averages down, and all they need is just a little 10%, like a dead cat bounce, just to shell all those back out into the market, and that's why you see a lot of times like a continuation on stuff like that, because they once they unload all their stuff, then that thing rolls back over, and the continuation continues. But
I know that's really good stuff. I appreciate it. I know
yeah,
some people that they will only trade the first hour
yeah,
to hour and a half, and then they don't get in maybe till a little bit in the afternoon because of that's different than futures. But the big money people come in, and you got to be careful where you're at.
oh yeah,
Um, um,
yeah.
but it's interesting. I've noticed I'm sure it'll change, but like I noticed when I first started with you guys Friday, I was really into the scalping, and now I'm like into now that yesterday was a little bit more normal. It looks like today it's smoother. That I see the benefit in like you guys do. You wait for a really good setup, and not to say you guys won't take little ones, but to take a nice heavy swing, where it's a couple $100, and then you feel really good for the day. Then you're just looking for a little, curly Q on the ice cream cone type of trades.
Yeah, yeah. Well, that's what I do, Ron. And what I try to do, although I didn't really get it this morning, but I try to land the first two trades right off the open, and if I can become green, then I just try to build on that a little at a time.
That's a
50,
good
80
point. Yeah.
bucks. I mean, there's no sense in trying to hit home runs at that point because you've already made the bulk of your money right there at the open. So there's no real reason to continue uh, trying to hit home runs. Just take your 50, take your 80 bucks, and trade small like that and trade often. That's my theory is trade small, trade often. Don't be afraid to push the button. When you see it and you feel it, you feel like, oh man, I should buy that. Just freaking push the button, buy it.
Right,
What's
right. Man,
stopping
it
you?
helped me Friday. I mean, that's how I did so well Friday was that you put that in my head and it kept ringing and it was. I took that way back. I took that little short and made $100, and I was glad I got out when I did because it was very short lived, and I thought I got to be ready because it was really undecided. Were we going to have a little platform there? We ended up having that. That was way back at the where was that?
So Ron, all the trades that I made yesterday,
Yeah.
they only charged me $10 in commissions. So I was in 10 trades yesterday, 9 trades I believe. So that's that's not bad for commissions. $10.
No, and I'm wondering if because it's the demo program, and I made that $100 Friday,
Hmm.
and it showed $40 of commissions.
Yeah.
Maybe it's the demo counts just on an automatic thing where maybe I wouldn't have been charged that much. I'm not sure.
Well, depending on how many contracts you had.
Oh, okay, I got you. I got
It's
you.
it sounds like you were in a standard account, trading a standard.
Yes,
And if you were charged $40,
I
let's
mean I
see.
was in and out of them. Like I probably did 25 trades.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So each trade in and out round trip on a standard is going to cost you $4.
On the standard. Okay, okay,
Yep,
okay.
yep, yep. So yeah, that's actually right. That's pretty close to right.
Pretty close, yeah.
Yeah. So,
And the reason I normally would have not done that, I was just trying to learn the platform, get in and out.
dude, the commissions are just cost of doing business. That's the way I look at it. It's like,
Yes, yeah, yes.
it's thanking them for allowing me to work the way that I do. It's like, hey, I don't mind paying you, as long as you're good to me, especially when I start trading in volume. And, if I've got more than $10,000 in an account, they've got to lower those for me. I've got to be paying cheaper the more I trade, and as long as they'll work with you like that. And a lot of times you can call them and work out a personal deal, you know. So
I've heard of that. Yeah.
yeah, you can call them and negotiate, man. I mean, it's not a deal where, it's just set in stone. Each person has their own individual way of negotiating with the broker. So if you call and say, hey, look, I'm going to put 20 grand in here and be trading, um, over 100 contracts a month, I need a better deal. They're gonna find you a better deal, man. I mean, because they want your 20 grand and they want all those commissions.
Yep. When you think about it too, hey, $60 up is still $60 up. If it would have been real money, you know what I'm saying? So you make a great point.
Yeah.
Hey, look at this 9083 area. Look at how it made a little platform and breathed.
Yeah.
You could have got in there and climbed. It's just crazy.
It is, man.
You know what I'm saying? It's crazy.
Yeah, they're gonna go to that gap. It's inevitable at this point. I mean, we may get
they're gonna fill that gap.
Yeah. And that's Neal and I have seen this, especially over the year and some change that Neal and I have been trading together every single day. We've been looking at these same charts every single day together. And the one thing that we see is when a gap happens, a gap fills. That's like a given. It's just like, when is it going to fill? But you can bet your dollar on it that if the Bulls start running it, that's where they're targeting. So,
earlier on when I just did 2 small sessions with you guys, that's one thing that Cody said is he has stuck with the same stuff and he does it over and over. And you look at a lot of the good traders, they learn, and that's really neat. The same thing. And then it's really neat to learn that from you guys because you guys have just been staring at this for so long.
Yeah. When you stare at one chart every single day, man, you learn its ebb and flow. You learn its you kind of get in sync with it, and that it's common for it to fake out traders at 200 period moving average, and find support. You learn that. You just learn all these little tricks with this one market. If you stick with that one market, you actually become a specialist of that one market because you're centering your everything into one instead of like chasing every shiny runner, trying to run 1,000% or whatever. You're focusing in on this one and actually becoming something that big companies, big brokers, big traders are looking for. They're looking for specialists. They're not looking for people that are out here chasing everything. They're looking for somebody that can, when you work for a big brokerage, they give you 1 or 2 stocks and that's it. And they'll say, hey, they give you orders. They're like, start buying Apple, and you get paid for, they say we want an average of 200, whatever Apple is. What is it? 300, whatever. We want an average of $270. So anything that if you can get an average below that, and they want, 200,000 shares, if you get it at 268 and make 2 cents on the average that they ask you to accumulate, then guess what? You make that 2 cents and over 200,000 shares. That's a lot of money. So that's how they do it, man. And they just work they work one chart. That's it. That's all they do.
That's how you're a specialist in certain industries, you have analysts that specialize in gas and oil companies and, analysts that specifically focus on, tech stocks and stuff. And that's all that they do. And they become well-versed in that one industry, and, so when these specific brokers, brokerage firms, talk to other brokerage firms, you're talking to key lead analysts that know what they're talking about, and especially like especially your tech guys, they'll send them out to like the West Coast, specifically Silicon Valley area, just so they're immersed in that area. And it's very interesting that's what they do, but it's just the way you get analysts that are good.
Dude, I remember
Crazy.
watching. I remember watching this one episode of this show about stock guys. Just traders. And this one guy at this firm literally left his office, went downtown New York, went and found like all the stores that was selling. It was pants, and they were like $300 jeans. And he was like, he was debating on whether or not he should short this company because they were running, crazy news and stuff like that. So he actually gets on the train, goes up, goes downtown, and he finds out that these super high end jeans are flooded in the market. They have too much inventory. Like these $300 jeans are everywhere, and they're supposed to be specialty jeans, like in only certain stores. Every store has them, and they are just flooded with these jeans. Like, and he's like, yeah, see, they're trying to dump inventory. They are screwed. So, and he's like, yep, there they are, there they are, there they are. So he goes back to the office and shorts, this huge amount and really banks, just by going and finding out that the market was flooded with those jeans. So it's kind of cool, man.
Hey, real quick going forward, I just so you guys know from here on out, I am not offended. I know sometimes you got to concentrate real quick. If trading comes up, man, feel free to cut me off at any moment. I'm gonna fast talking Chicago Italian. So no, anytime you guys need to jump in, this is your guys' deal. So I'm very respectful of that. So I want you to know that.
Yeah, man. We
We
just
appreciate that, man.
yeah, we
No
do
problem.
appreciate it, man. We're
Just
really
helping you, helping everybody.
okay.
That's what we're here for.
Yeah,
Awesome.
Neil and I are really good at really multitasking. So we're good. We're good.
I
Yeah.
normally am.
Ron, right now, while we're talking, I'm on a server right now doing some work for my company. So I'm
That's
looking,
cool. Trey
staring at
mentioned doing
charts
IT.
in a server.
Yeah.
Cool, good
Well,
for you. Hey, real quick, Neil. Uh, Trae spoke highly of you. Tell me just a little bit of your background and how you got into trading. If you got to cut it off, that's fine. We can do it on a conference call.
Yeah, no. How I got into trading?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, back in 2008, that was my first foray into the market, and obviously very well, 2008 was when the market crashed, and it
Uh-huh.
was the same time that I was deciding to start getting into investing. So I opened up a brokerage account with E-Trade and just started trying to study as much as I possibly could about trading. And I would I asked my parents, because obviously my parents have their own financial advisor, and I was like, what do I do? How should I go about doing this? And my mom kept saying, medical companies, like Johnson and Johnson and Merck and all this stuff. So I was like, well, Johnson and Johnson's a pretty, back then I even think it was kind of expensive for me because I was still like, fresh out of school, and barely making any money. So, I was like, well, let me find something that seems to be a good buy. So I bought Pfizer back then in 2008. And then I bought AMD at I think it was around $3
Oh,
and 70
nice.
something cents a share.
Nice.
And then I said, you know what? Let me go and buy like, what may become like a golden ticket for me. So I bought a bunch of shares of what was the other company? It was like Sally Mae, and then there was another one, the big mortgage lenders. Who was the other one? Hold on one second. Let me see. Mortgage lenders, 2008. Probably just fine. It's like the subprime mortgage stuff. Can't think of the first company, but anyway, so that company I bought. I think that was around like 30 something cents a share that I bought this company. Because their stock just completely plummeted, during that time. So I was like, I'll just buy a bunch of these guys. So those are the first and Activision Blizzard was another one that I bought. And I think Activision Blizzard was around $15 a share. So I held those. From 2008 up until like recent 2017. And I just kept, I kept buying buying those guys, and continuing to try to study, learn how to trade, how to read charts and stuff. And my breakthrough really happened when I joined a a group of traders that now all they do is just trade cryptos. That group is called crypto traders, but they traded the stock market first. Like that
Uh-huh.
was a big thing. And I was like, I gotta join a group because like I was trying to trade on my own and I didn't think I was doing great. I was like, I knew I was making some money because I had long-term investments from 2008. So I was still building a good foundation, but I wanted to get more into day trading. So, when I first started day trading, I wasn't doing good. Like I was like, I would get, some good wins and then I would get some, pretty decent losses. So I was
Mhm.
basically like, I was right there. Like my head was right there, I could see the top of the water, and I would,
Mhm.
oftentimes come above it and then just go back below it. And then when I moved outside of the equities market and moved into cryptos was when I really hit it, and I started learning more about technicals because I just had to read the charts and I
Yep.
had to learn patterns. And
Mhm.
that's what that really pushed me. And then eventually, obviously, like I said last night, into the futures market.
Yeah,
um
both of you are very, very well read. I can tell on your analysis and so on and so forth. Yeah.
yeah, yeah, and it's one of these things where you could get like, because the internet is vast, right? There's so much information out there,
Mhm.
right?
Mhm.
Almost like information overload. And I try to tell this to a lot of like new traders coming in, like, don't overload yourself with all of these people on YouTube that
Mhm.
say
Mhm.
that they're the next greatest thing. I mean, yes, it's okay to watch them, and yes, I have watched them, but what I tried to do was learn a technical analysis tool, right? Like I wanted to become, a trader that understood my tools that I was using. Like,
Yes. Yeah.
right? Like I have
Yeah.
my tool belt, right? This is what I call like my tool belt. This is mine, and this is what I like. I know my hammer and I know my, like the screwdriver, like the back of my hand, and
Mhm.
that's what I wanted to know. And like, just using that as like an analogy, like the Keltner bands, like I wanted to know, like, okay, if I'm going to use these Keltner channels, how do I use them? So, when Trae told me about these Keltners, I said, I need to learn this. That's all
Mhm.
I need to know. So I went out, and I would spend weekends, hours, reading articles on the best ways to trade the Keltner channels and like what each of the like what the indicator actually meant. And that's where I think that's where it really comes together, right? Is like understanding like your tools and then formulating your own strategy um, is really
Dude,
key, is
that,
integral.
that's a great illustration. So, if you've ever raced, like trading and racing have so much in common. Like I could go buy a car done,
Hmm.
but I don't do that. I take a car and I tear it all the way down and I rebuild it all. I know every nut and bolt. I know the process application. Like you, there's some guys that are extremely smart, and that's exactly what Cody said. He said, I wanted to know why. Why does my car do what it's doing? And that's a great illustration because, like, how if you have a screwdriver and don't know how to use it, what good is it?
Yeah, exactly,
You know.
exactly. Yeah,
So,
yeah.
you know, yeah, yeah.
It's sort of like one of these things where I've been trying to tell, there's one trader that I've been trying to tell like this to, and they just keep going back and they're doing these things over and over again. And it's like this big grand circle, and there's just like this big, like they feel like they're gonna find like the reasons why, like these things happen, and like, like find like the ultimate like key to the market. And it's like, no, like there is no ultimate key to the market. It's understanding like the tool, and
Mhm.
understanding the tools that you're using, because the market is its own entity. The market is its own breathing organism, and it's going to do whatever it wants to do. It's just now you need to use the tools that are going to give you the edge, right? You need the edge,
Mhm. Mhm.
and you need to understand like what it's going to ultimately end up doing, so like it like, I don't want to say like it infuriates me, because like it's like, that's like the wrong word to use, but like it gets me upset, because I'm like trying to teach, and it's just like you keep doing the same thing, and it's like you keep going
Right.
back. It's like stop, like erase everything.
Yeah, the
Erase
definition of insanity.
everything. Yeah, it's like erase everything, because you just learned what you have, and everything will come together, and I mean, and this is like things with like even like work in general, like your own job, right? Like when I was looking for a new IT job, and I was interviewing at a medical facility, medical IT company, and they literally told me, because they saw my resume, they saw everything that I knew, and
Uh-huh.
this guy was like, you know a lot. Like he's like, you have a vast knowledge in IT, but he's like, I need you to forget everything. And I was like, what? I was like, why am I gonna forget like all this stuff that I know? And he's like, you need to forget everything because you need to learn what we do. Like what we like the tools that we use. And I was like, okay. So like I always kept that in my mind for everything that I learned, right? So it's like, when I started really diving into this and really like, okay, I need to learn this, and this is what I
Mhm.
want to do. Like this is I love this. Like this is
I know. I
my
do too.
passion. It's what, ultimately, and like Trey and I have already talked about this. Like this is my last year of working in IT.
Awesome. Good for you,
Come
man.
January 2021, like I am done,
Dude, it'd be the
like
happiest day of
completely,
your life, man. I'm telling you.
absolutely, absolutely. And you and I have talked about that, like we talked about,
Hey,
like this, and that's just gonna open up a big whole new window of opportunities for me. And I think I'm gonna feel a lot less stressed. Like mornings like today when I woke up, like I was like yesterday I was off completely. I had a day that I could use, so I took it, because I was like, you know what, Trae starting his first day with this $2,000 account, and I need to take a day where we could trade together, and it was the greatest day. Like I felt so free,
hey, Neil.
But then when I
Yes.
woke up
Yes.
today, like I knew I had work, I was gonna trade and stuff. So like you wake up with like this level of anxiety,
Hey,
So
Neil.
like I think like yeah, yeah.
Not to interrupt you, but because we have a third person on Zoom,
Hmm.
we're getting ready. The meeting's getting ready to end.
Really?
Yeah, they limit you. They don't limit you when you have two people, but they limit you when you pull in a third person. So,
You know what? It did that yesterday, but then we got a notification that it was okay. They up.
yeah. Oh, it just ended.
Yeah, you're right.
Yep. There we go. So,
All
I
right,
sent Ron another one too. So that'll get. I think we got 40 minutes
per
per
sesh.
meeting.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
and I
Okay,
don't know how many
okay.
you can do in a day. But
Yeah.
I need to just check and see what the pro is.
Let's look at that. It may be something that we should just buy. I don't know.
Yeah, yeah. I don't think it's that expensive. I really don't.
I'm gonna look at the plans and pricing right now. Pro's $14.99 a
No,
month.
Ron, the Zoom ended. I sent you another link, so you can relink in. What is that? Unlimited $14.99 a month.
$14.99 includes up to 100 participants. That might actually be worth it, man, because then we can also bring people in live.
Yeah.
You know, and they could see our trading live, and then we could still broadcast out to like Twitch and all the other platforms.
Yeah, because we could use your charts really to, as long as
Yeah.
your charts, because I can draw on your charts as well. So
Yeah.
see.
Sorry about that, Ron. Are you back?
He's not made it back yet.
Okay.
Oops. Oh, there's that arrow. Woo, there we go. Boom, boom, boom. I'm just having fun on your. See that right there? Do you see that? Can you see that?
No,
right
it is
there.
so many, dude. I wish I moved my stop down just a little bit more. I would have captured that entire move.
Maybe we should do red.
Oh my!
Oh yeah.
Oh my God!
Look. So close, man. Your stop was right there.
Just
Or even right
oh
here.
Oh my lord!
But
yeah,
you know,
I was
if you would have been good on that one though, Neal, I can tell you exactly what Neal would have done. He would have been out right there.
That's right. Yeah.
I'm the same way though. So,
dude, I was on that phone call with that guy, and I was like, son of a bitch. I was like, you gotta be kidding me.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, Ron, we sent you another link. It just times out after 40 minutes, so we have to redo the thing. Neal, I'm working on a really cool like logo entrance for CCS. I'm trying to extend my
videographer skills.
Yes. Thank you.
You're welcome. Did Ron get back in with us?
No, he's not back yet.
Dude, this has been amazing day. Amazing. Like I love this right here. All this support, all this, all this right down in here, man. Just boom.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God.
Dude, I like these amp reports. They look so like.
Yeah, they're nice, right?
Yeah. They are cool.
What is going on here?
Can you hear me now?
There you are.
Instead of getting stopped out, I got muted out.
Yep. You got a little
Thursday.
got a little bit of a playback there.
Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of that here real quick.
Got a little bit of a playback there.
10-4, I'll get rid of it here. 10-4, I'll get rid of it here. There we go. That should be better.
Perfect. No repeat.
Nice.
Perfect. Yeah, so Ron, I don't know if I answered your question there.
Yeah, man. I'll just recap real quick. By the way, as a side note, AMD was my 8th trade as an options trader, and I made $6. But yeah, it was really neat to hear the history of both of you. You know, Trae and I have had the opportunity to talk on the phone on several occasions. I'll try to keep this very brief. Grew up in Indiana. Wasn't that talented, but just had a really good Midwest work ethic. In private school, I was one of 15 guys to win the nationals 3 times. I was a wrestler. So the can-do work spirit, I just stuck with it. My dad put me in at first grade. I was in a really bad train accident, and he was trying to basically made me where I couldn't talk. So he wanted to bring me out of my shell. So that was kind of a neat deal. And then I went on to, I was a goalkeeper, soccer Division I, and that was a great run. So I told you that so then I just had a great passion for why do we do what we do. So I was huge on philosophy of sports. So I went out, got hired, went out to Oregon and worked with youth. And then I coached varsity soccer and then started a huge summer soccer program and then did all that. And then my parents were getting up there in age, had 2 boys come along, and then that moved me back. I had been to North Carolina on some business trips, and my dad was a very successful racer. So this area just fit me. You know, I was 10 hours from everything. You know, I'm 3 hours from the beach, Chicago. So it was just love the area. So we moved here. Get into trading about the same time as you did. Somebody introduced me a buddy. I said, "Hey, what do you do?" He says, "I'm in the Forex." So then I did a whole study, did that for about 6 months, had no idea what I was doing, but I told Trae I came away with just the chart reading. Trae said, he said, everything you've done in your life is preparing you for now. And he was so right. I get into healthcare with my kind of mechanical hands-on background. I worked for Novant Health here in Charlotte and was a mechanic for them and a tech for 14 years. It was the greatest job of my life. If you're basically on call, if you have an emergency in the facility, and then there's routine, you know, it's a city that never sleeps. So I've got to work on boilers, chillers, all kinds of mechanical stuff, wiring. Just gave me a great background. And unfortunately, as corporations do, in the last 2 years, so I started there in 07, right after my trading. It went so bad where it took every fiber of my being to go into work. It was so bad. The demand, you know, when after 08, the red tape, it was just terrible. So I thought, well, you know, do I want to get up and live miserable, or, you know, what do I want to do? I'm 48, in decent shape. So I determined, I started saving. I invested a ton while I was at the hospital. I learned from the first time around that I didn't want to be under pressure. So November 21st, almost 2 months ago, I resigned, and I can't tell you, Neal, I was smiling big. Are you still there, Neal?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, I wasn't getting yeah, but so I was smiling so big. I can't tell you the first morning I walked out and sat down and watched CNBC and the Trading Twins and a cup of coffee in my hand. I can't tell you the feeling that it was. It was like I retired. And since then, I literally am at the computer studying, reading, you know, then I'm out in the race shop, and it doesn't seem like work because I'll play with the boys, do what I need to do. Then I'm back at my desk. And to live like that, because you know, find something you love and you'll never work a day in your life. And I bought a 32-inch Hisense. I set up a desk, you know, to be successful. I didn't get into this to not succeed. And what changed it for me, one night I was on Facebook and I ran across, well, it started out with Rookie Gutierrez out of Arizona, extremely successful kid. He saw him. Then I found Cody. For 6 months, I watched Cody. I would work all day, couldn't wait to get home, and I would review because of Discord. I didn't know it at the time, but I'm reviewing all of the trades plus when you guys came online. So I'm
Mm-hmm.
seeing all you guys talk. I remember the first time I'm on Discord, it's like this big spaghetti mess. But eventually you start to see how it works. And I'm like, if I may be slower, I'm not very smart, but I say a lot of horse sense. I would say if I know I have the work ethic, if I've won the nationals, if I could spend 2,000 hours and build a race car, why can't I do this? So what changed it for me was from when I started Forex in 07, 08, like you, was the groups changed it. When you said a community, man, that changed it for me. And that I could hire someone or get in a group to help guide me. I feel like between me studying hard and a guide like you two, I thought I can do this. And
Mm-hmm.
now, today's, I've got a calendar here. It's my 20. Today is my 24th day of trading what I would call full time. And I told Trae, I said, man, it's the first day or the first 10 days seem like an eternity ago from what I've learned. And it's cool. But, I have
Mm-hmm.
so far to go. But, we all have different personalities. And when I got on with you guys, not the first time, but the second time, and then you guys made some comments, I'm like, on that first Friday, it's like I could see it. Long way to go. But like when you guys talk, the way you explain, like, I can do this. If I could walk in and scalp and be successful, it's like, what if I listen and follow Neal and Trae's guidance, learn what they learned, like you're saying, get those tools, man, I am so blessed and so happy to find you guys. So now you understand a little bit of my history and why I feel the way I do. And I'm very much, I grew up on a staff, meetings, philosophy. Why do we do what we do? And that's, so I wanted to have guys potentially that we could meet once or twice a year. We could celebrate together, or at the very least talk like we're doing now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a people person. I'm a rubber meets the road. Why did that part of my dragster fail? Let's do the analysis. Let's do the R&D. So it's like when I met Trae, it was like, and I was hoping I would have went with like Hanny Gittins or Ricky's very successful, but I'm happy for them. They've grown really big, but I wanted to be on like the ground startup and get to know guys, and invest in their lives. And, I don't want to be a burden. I want to be a blessing. I'm a giver, not a taker. And so that's the kind of guys I was looking for. And I just mentioned to Cody, I said, man, I love the fact I've learned from you. And I said, now you have a platform to where there's something for everyone here. And Cody said, man, he said, that's great. And he had spoke so highly of you too. And he is thrilled to have you guys in this community. And so I really feel like I have, the three best people in the country to deal with.
That means a lot. That means a lot. And like a lot of the times, like when we're trading and stuff, and and it's like I try to think like, are we actually, like, I'll get off at the end of the day and I'm like, are we actually helping people? Like, are we, and like when you get that feedback, like that feedback right there, it really does mean a lot. Like it does. And it means that we're doing things right. And that's one of the key things when we started this going live, like actually showing our trades, and just
Mhm.
putting everything out there. Like I wanted something free. Like I wanted to give back to people, because like I felt like all along from, when I first started trading till now, well, like 6 months ago, felt like I was always like, felt like I was taken, right? Like I wasn't ever really given back, And I was like, man, like I just want to give back because like I've learned so much, from other people. It's just
Uh-huh.
my own trading experience. So, I don't ever envision, charging for this type of service, because it's just like when you give back, some eventually the world comes back around and gives back to you. That's the way I
Yeah.
fully believe that. And if it doesn't, it doesn't, but it
Right.
doesn't, it's,
Right.
as long as we're helping, it means a lot. And like yesterday I met my brother at the gym, and I had mentioned, actually mentioned you, Ron, that you had mentioned, how appreciative you are, and how we've just like helped you with trade in just these last couple of days that you've been with us. And my brother was like, I totally agree. He was like, and he's been listening in, because he's trying to learn how to trade.
Oh,
Um,
cool.
so, and I sit with him every once in a while just to kind of, give him some pointers and stuff like that. But like he's been doing he's been doing good, on his own, trying to learn. And I think he's ready to go. But yesterday he agreed. Like he was like, when I listen to you and Trae, like it gives me, like it allows him to like see what he's seeing, and if it aligns with what he's seeing with what we're saying, he's like, man, I am on the right track. It means a lot, when like that, like when I'm trying to teach him, and what I taught him is now fundamentally working for him. And as we're talking about the trade-in day, the upcoming day, and like support, resistance, whatever, and he's like, man, I see that too. It means that we're doing something right.
Right. Right. And then if I just try to take one or two things you guys say, write it down, and then go study it later, something that I don't understand, man, you add that up over time, and it's very valuable. It was funny. I asked Trey, I said, hey, two things. What do you guys charge? And he said, well, this is kind of how we feel like we want to do it right now. And I'm like, there's a universal principle. And like, if you give with the right intentions, it might not be today or might not be tomorrow, but my wife and I have seen it over and over. It definitely comes back to you. And I told Cody, and I hope you guys understand this, you don't always see everything, but so here I am on the outside looking in, that literally you guys over the next 10 years, what's an overwhelming thought is I was talking with Cody. I said, you don't realize you are changing the course of people's lives. Money doesn't buy happiness, but there's going to be kids that are going to be able to go to college because you guys step forward. You're changing, people driving an old beater. You're going to change that with people. Like, you're changing the course of people's lives. When you kind of view it like that, it's way more than green and red bars, and
Yeah.
there are people right now that are searching for us. They're searching for people that are honest, et cetera, et cetera. And, at 48, I've had some really unique experiences. I've traveled this country. I've been out of the country. I've met with some quote unquote famous people, and it doesn't take you very long to connect with good people. Like, I knew pretty quick just listening to you guys. Like, you can be wrong. I'm not saying I'm perfect, but you can find people that are kindred spirit. And so I knew that options that I would do it, but I just wasn't settled with my personality. And I like this trading futures. I like Forex. It's better than Forex, and it's my personality beyond the option. So this is what it's just been really like I'm finding now. I can be at ease at night. I know where I'm headed now. And that's
Hmm.
what's slick,
Yeah. And the other thing too is like this type of thing, like teaching people how to trade, it also it like gives you freedom, right? Like it gives you freedom from those 9 to 5 jobs, freedom from having a boss. And it gives you your life back. I mean, if we weren't trading these small micros, our day could be over by like 10:30.
Yes. Exactly.
9:45. You could get one good trade in, and you're done. Turn it off. We don't need to make thousands of dollars a day. We just need to make
Yes.
enough to keep the regular 9 to 5 job away. Pay your
Yes.
bills,
Yes.
live a comfortable life. And that's the key. I think that's the key. Like too many people like want all these things, these grandiose homes and these
Right.
fast race cars and, all these super toys. While they're nice, like, I'm not going to lie, they're nice, but in my opinion, having a simple life where I can say, you know what, at 10:30 I want to go hit the golf course. I don't golf, but like if I wanted to do that, I could go do
Right.
that, or I could go to the beach, or I could just let loose,
Yes. Yes.
you know.
Time
Um,
freedom.
and
Yes.
I think that that's the key. That's the key that we want to unlock this for so many people, and I think that it's going to happen. And I really just hope that we continue to grow the community that we have. And like I just want more people just on board with that, with that
Right.
aspect of it,
Right.
because like, you know, um, you don't need all of that. You just
Right.
need you because if you're too focused on that, I think it hurts you. It could hurt you as a trader because you're getting into trading with the wrong mentality. You got to get into this, and you do this because you want that freedom.
And
It's. Oh, go ahead, Trey.
yeah, Neil, you're touching on something really good there, man. And and I've seen this a lot with traders. Traders see like how fast money can be made in the market, and then all of a sudden, like if they're making, if they're working a job, they're making $150 a day or $200 a day. They feel like they have to come in the market and make 1,000 a day or 500 a day, and it's like, why? It's like if you could just replace your income for now, why not do that? Why do you have to get through stars in your eyes and try to go buy a Lamborghini? I mean, Neil's so right there. I mean, start where
Where
you
you
can
currently
replace it.
are,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, where you're
Yeah,
currently at. What are you making a day?
replace your current income. Yeah,
Try to get
exactly.
to a point where you can replace that income and just be done with it for a little while. Just try to average
Hmm.
that out. And like Neil said, now you're free. Now you're free, minus the fact that you might have to buy, health insurance and stuff like that on your own because, obviously, job is going to give you a nice discounted price for health insurance. But, minus those little things that you can work around, um, that's just it, man.
Good.
You're purchasing your freedom. And another thing that I want to touch on is exactly what Ron said was that to me, what you just said, in a lot of ways means more to me than money. Because I'm at a point in my life where I enjoy making money, but I've learned that money can always be made. Helping people change their lives, or sending their kids to college, or being a part of something bigger is to me is very rewarding. You know what I mean? Like to me, it feels good to do that, and
Yeah,
it's a better
I think
feeling
that.
than yeah,
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
better than making
yeah.
in money. I mean, because you get so used to making money after a while, especially when Neil and I, we've been trading these markets so long. Even if we had a humongous day, it's woo, and then it just goes away. But if somebody rode that trade with us and made a $1,000 or something on the day, I'm like, that is just totally awesome. Like that brings me so much joy that person is getting to experience that, So, um, and
Dude, yeah, I was blown away. You guys' reaction to me on Friday, and I made $20, and you guys are doing flips, and man, that meant a lot. And I understand. Like I've had racers, I've done a lot of work on their car, and to see them finally make it go down the track, I mean, it's 10 times better than me driving. So I that was huge for me. Sorry, Neil or Trey, I cut you off.
No, and that's the thing. Like that hits at like the core of like what we are, like what we want to do, and it's like, when I was getting texts from my brother when he first started learning how to trade, and he was like, oh, I just made $30, and it's like, I'm so happy, I'm like
Yeah,
awesome
yeah,
because like my brother's a single dad, and he's been like on the weekends that he doesn't have my nephew, he is working as a bartender, so he's just so exhausted. Like I saw him on Sunday and he worked that Saturday night, and I saw him on Sunday when we went to the hockey game for my nephew, and I just saw my brother and he just looked so drained, and you see the eyes, you see him so tired, and I'm like, if I can just get you whatever you're making at that other job, and this is all you have to do is, click a button and understand why you're clicking that button. Let's get you there, because this is better than those Friday nights and those Saturday nights that you're bartending, because it's a lot less stress, while trading the markets is stressful, but it doesn't have to be.
Right.
So, and that's what I'm, that gives me satisfaction. Like I've always, and ever since I was like a young teenager, like that to me was always better. Seeing somebody that I could help, like have a smile on their face, or, just whatever it was that I was able to do for them, that was better than me, having that same outcome, the same thing happened to me, because like it doesn't matter to me. Like what matters to me is that somebody else is happy, and I've said this to Trae, and I've said this to like even Cody, like when Cody and I have talked about like what I eventually want to do, and I want to be able to be that guy that's like philanthropy, like just give back to people, like go to third world countries, even our own country, like give people that are less fortunate something, meals on their table, clothes on their back, shoes on their feet, a roof over their head, things like that. If I could ever get there, like I think that's what I strive for, and that's at the core of who I am, and that's at the core of like what I want, our company to do.
Yeah, the first time I talked with Trae, that was one of the first things we said. One of the first things Cody told me was, he says, Ron, just go through the process. Don't worry about the money. It will come. And when we were young, we didn't do this, but we got smart over the last 15 years. I have a super good iPhone, but I use Mint Mobile, fantastic service, $15 a month. Thank the good Lord. Besides my house, I don't owe anybody a dime. So I don't have to make very much every month. And I thought exactly what both of you talked about was learn it, and I'm not under pressure. Man, I thought, if I made, $80 to $100 a day, I would be fine. I would be fine. And what's amazing about this is you could go a whole month and have one good trade and you're done. And like you're saying with I have two boys, one's 16, one's 14. My younger son's a little racer. He's fantastic. But there'll be days where all of us will say, peace out,
Yeah.
And my dream has always been to tow to a race, trade a little bit, and walk right out of my RV and get in the car and just be constantly doing little things. And then I was so happy for Neal. He had that rough Friday, and then Sunday night he told me, he says, Ron, I made 99% of it up. It's like I said, what a beautiful thing we have.
Yeah. That's trading. That's the thing. That's the way it goes. And there's the ebbs and flows of the market. The ebbs and flows of just trading. Because it happens. Bad day. That day gets washed right away with another great trading day. And that's it. So and you just gotta erase those memories, because if you let those memories haunt you, that could be your detriment right there.
Yeah. They tell you, like, if you ever have a wreck in a race car, the thing they tell you is get back in as fast as you can. And you're in a rebuilt car or someone else's. My son is very good at it. If he used to race karts on the dirt, if he has a spin out, wouldn't even bother him. I've seen him go from the back all the way back to the front. And you got to have a short memory in this business.
Oh, yeah. Oh
to a
yeah.
certain degree, you know.
And you know from just playing sports, right? I mean, you're an athlete and stuff like that. So like if you have like if you have issues like with like playing sports or whatever, like you gotta keep going. Like you're shooting a basketball and you're missing, what you got to do next time down the court, get that ball again, take that shot, you know. So
I, I just lost his name. He's a talk show host, super guy. He's a black fellow, real nice guy. Oh, Steve Harvey. He said this comment, it's rang with me. He said, if you quit right now, you're one opportunity away or decision away from success.
mm-hmm.
He said, you've just stopped that opportunity. And there's a lot of truth in that. You know, some of my best wins or gains or whatever, and you guys have experienced this, is generally after a loss, you know. So
Mm-hmm.
does it make you
Speak of
smarter?
speak of the devil there, Ron. My brother is in. His screen name is Seminatsky. His name is Scott.
Scott?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah. So he's listening in right now.
Nice, sweet.
Hey, not change the subject, but if you look at the 15-minute chart, we're in that that gap zone right now. And we also got a 200 period moving average that's moving down into the top of that zone. So
what time frame is that?
15-minute.
15. Okay.
Yeah. So this yellow line here represents the actual gap close. And we're holding the beginning of that gap right now. So where we actually did gap down to, we broke back out, and we're holding that. So, if we continue this pattern, we're going to see a gap fill, at least really close to a gap fill here.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think we're gonna get that. Give me a couple of minutes. I'll be right back on. I got to make a quick phone call, get back onto this system. It looks like I got signed out of it. So, give me a couple of minutes.
Do your thing.
Neal, Trae, what's amazing is I said, at the 60 mark, at the 80 mark.
Yeah.
Man, it's just continued to fill 20 at a time. It's amazing. What a run.
What a run, man. Beautiful, beautiful trading day. I hate I'm not more into this, but I feel good about where I'm at, and what I'll do now is I'm just going to wait for the end of the day, and unless we just get a really good trading opportunity, if we come back down in this zone and just give some really good reversal candles off this area, I may go long there, but I doubt it because the volume's so dried up. But I think in this zone, we're going to get some really good volume if we stay within this zone before 4 o'clock today. So I think by like 3:30, we're going to see some heavy volume in this area.
Hey, we're going to, this is a, like you said, and you guys know more than me, but this is a day to remember, man. Fill in the gap. If you have the one contract to use, man, good reminder. Fill in the gap. I mean, it has done it all morning.
It has. And look, man, if I go back in time, I was long at 9,006. So, I'm looking at literally 100 points right now, which equates to $200 on one micro.
Wow.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah. So, dude, $2,000 on a standard account right there. $2,000 on one standard account. So, all good things, man. We don't. The thing is, man, you just don't know when we're going to run and when we're going to range. So you have to.
Yeah.
That's why it's important to leave a potential runner on. No matter what, especially if you're up good on the day. Why not? Just leave a runner on. As low as you can get it, and just see what happens, and then you can always, trail the stop, and just kind of stay smart with it. I come up with a strategy right at the first of the year. My New Year's resolution was I only had one trading resolution, and that was to stop adding to losers because my issue was I would pick a zone, and if I bought that my first entry and then it pulled against me, I would enter, kind of average in, within that zone. But here's the problem: if I did end up getting stopped out, I was getting stopped out on a max contract size. Whereas my winners, if I was right on one, it would just run, and it was really hard for my one little winner to make up for going in so heavy on a pullback and getting stopped out. So my New Year's resolution was one simple thing, and it was stop adding to losers and only add to winners. So hold on. So that was kind of my thing was I was wanting to start adding to winners, and realistically I'm gonna show you how this strategy would work really well on a day that we're trending. If we were long here, and you can't see my screen, let me move
Hold on, I can see.
let me move his out of the way there. Okay, so look, if we were long here and we were long 3 contracts or 2 contracts, the overall goal would be up here. Our stop loss is down here, right? So as this thing started going up, once we broke out of this high, adding to the position, right? Not taking any off, adding right here. All right. Now we move our stop loss up under here, and then we wait for a new breakout. Right here, we add to the position again. We move our stop loss up to here. We break out again up here. We move our stop loss up here, and we add to the position right there, and ultimately getting stopped out right there in a huge position, which also creates positive equity. So as long as you're adding to winners, your margin isn't getting.
Oh yeah, that's good.
So if you're ranging, but if you've got enough contracts at your beginning, as you add one contract in on each layer, you're not going to pull your average up really bad. So you're still going to be able to have an average that's underneath that prior support level. And that's kind of the goal is, when I add to this position here, is this position going to pull up past this support level? If it does, then I don't want it, because I want to at least be able to move my stop up to break even. Because if I add to this position here, my average is going to move up, right? So,
right.
So as long as I can keep it in that zone where it's still a break-even trade, it's still a free trade. And then as we break out here, we add it again, it moves the average up. I move my stop up, and it's still a free trade. And then as we add again here, it moves up to here, and by that time you've got so many on, and now you're stopping out right here. You're actually making some pretty decent money. And if you held through this, then you got another breakout you could add to. So just depending on where your stops are and how far you trail them, could be a really good day on those runners. But only adding to winners. That's been a pretty big goal for me, because so many times, and I've also played mental tricks on myself, Ron. Like I'll sometimes, like if I'm just playing around, I will where I'm going to take profit. Like if I'm scalping, instead of taking profit, I'll just add another contract instead of taking profit.
And then getting back in. Okay.
Yeah. Like let's say you take this trade here, for instance, right? You take this trade right here. I went long here. All right. See how I took profit right there? So where I want to push the sell button, instead of pushing the sell button, I reverse the psychology and push the buy button and add another contract on. You see what I'm saying? So I'm psyching myself out because I'm generally right. So, just like right here, if I added another contract right there instead of taking it, it'd have pulled my average up. But look at that spike. I'd have been up huge. Just like down here, if I'd have added right here instead of taking, I could have taken the new high. So just a lot of little tricks, that I'm working on myself because I'm not there yet. I have a hard time myself because it's hard to get your mind to a point where you know what I'm trying to do right now is I'm trying to actually focus my mind on what I would like to call neutral zones. So like -20 and +20, those are just neutral zones. Like I don't care in those zones one way or another. Like that's still a zero to me. You know what I mean?
Right. That's a good point. It's a good way to
So
look at it.
yeah. So I'm trying to get my mind to where like I have these neutral zones. Like I'm not even interested in closing the trade until we get out of those neutral zones. So, but that can bite you in the butt too. So, like Friday it bit me pretty hard because I kept trying to aim for those big plays that just never happen, and then you risk tunnel vision, then you risk a lot of stuff going wrong for you. So,
Yes. Yeah. But you guys called it today right off the bat. You said, "Man, we're really thinking filling the gap," and you guys had originally had the 70 where it was going to run up to, and man, it did it. And I think you're right. And I think it was December when I was watching you guys. You guys were on a roll. I mean,
yeah,
every day. That was neat.
yeah. We had dude. December was probably one of the best trading months of the year, but it was easy though, man. We had such a bullish December. It was really easy. So wasn't
Yesterday, I was just trying to learn the platform. When you guys, I was going to go too. I ate real quick, but then I got back. The runs, it was so volatile, but yet it was much more flowing than Friday.
hmm
It was amazing. I had like a bunch of 80s and 60s and
yeah,
3 or 4 100 runs. It was so much fun. Like I probably would not have traded like that if it was in a demo account, but
right.
I was practicing reading my candlesticks. Man, it
Well,
was so much fun. I thought, I wish Neal and Trae were here, man. You guys would have had a riot.
yeah, man, that's good though. I like to hear that because that's where you make your money is just putting yourself out there. You can't take advantage of the opportunity if you're hesitating to push the button.
Yeah, that's the
You,
truth.
you know what I mean? Like there's so
Oh,
many
yeah.
times you sit out on a train and go, man, if I'd have just been in that, I'd have made X amount of dollars. It's like, well, why weren't you? You gotta you know you got to get over that fear of pushing that button and just get involved and learn that if it's not doing exactly what you want it to, you bail, you get out, and then if
Right.
it starts coming back around, jump back in. There's nothing wrong with that. And so many people are so afraid to take any type of loss that
Mhm.
you got to remember this is a numbers game, and it's just like playing blackjack, but with much better odds. So if you
Yeah.
you
Yes.
you know if you get a bad hand, you get a bad hand. You throw it down, you fold or whatever. Well, that's not even blackjack, but you know what I'm saying. And you
Yeah.
fold, and then you pick up your new hand and you go with it, man. You throw the chips down and you go again, and that's that's what you do. I mean, and if you got a good strategy, it's gonna work for you in the end, especially if it's
Yeah.
tried and true and you've tested it and tested it. Going to this meeting is going to end in less than a minute, so so this we're gonna have to say our goodbyes, I guess, because this Zoom will only allow us so many minutes when oh, there it went. So that meeting ended, and all right, Ron. Take care, man. We'll see you back at the. We'll talk to you back at the close. And I'm gonna take a little break too. Just take a little breather for a little while, and probably be back around the close. Watch this area though. Anybody that's watching this area right here. Oh. All right, so look, we're finding support right there on the 20 period moving average on this support. That could be a play right there, guys. We'll see how this candle reacts. Yeah, Ron, I'm taking a break too, man. So I'll be back here in a little while.
Can you hear me now? Cool. Thanks, Ron. Wasn't sure if I was talking just before. I wasn't sure if it was working. Mike actually cut out too. 90.95 for the short, right? Is that what you're trying? Or are you trying to go long again? Okay. It's a good short. It's a really good short, actually. 90.95, good one. I like it. I like it. There's a couple of reasons. I was just I was mentioning that the VIX, the hourly chart is starting to pull into the lower Keltner there, so could see a little bit more to the downside. 4-hour NQ chart also is being rejected by the 20-day moving average. So, a couple things just to kind of watch out for. If we get this time frame open here at this 4-hour chart. Sorry about all the lines. It's just a ton of lines, but these are support resistance lines that have over time, are going to stay there. But see how we're getting that rejection up here, right there. So see what happens. Good little trade there, Ron. I like it. Hmm. All right, guys, we're gonna have a little luncheon check-in here with where the markets are at right now. We have the S&P 500 trading up 35 points. We've got the NQ up 131 points. We have a Dow futures trading up over 219 points, and the Russell is up about 12 and a half points. So green across the board. It's the same as what we had early this morning. So still looking pretty good. Let's see what we get happening here. Looks like we've got the markets trying to find some new level here. It looks like we're gonna have a little bit of a sell off here potentially. VIX is rising. Like I said, the hourly VIX has some room to the upside here. So just keep that in mind. If that VIX continues to move higher, the market may move just a little bit lower. Looks like it's finding support though. Finding some demand there. Being bought right back up. There it is. Looking good. So good buy zone off that sell was obviously right in this area here. Came right back within the Keltner bands, and now we're getting close to the middle Keltner 20-day moving average. So being met with resistance there.
Hey guys, I got a few minutes here before I have to leave, and just wanted to point out something really fast. Anybody that's out there listening, wanted to show you guys a really strong signal here that I totally missed. I was drawing it out earlier, but this area right here, it came in right at the 23.6. We were outside the Keltner. We started snapping back. You had a beautiful stop loss enter, and you could have took it all the way to the middle Keltner, if not even further if you wanted to. So beautiful trade right there. We're getting a bare 180 right now, completely taking out Bull's work here. So I do think that we are into a further retracement. So if you look down in here, the 200 period moving average is right at the 50% retracement. That's kind of interesting. And so the that's a possible play. So just keep that in mind, and also keep in mind that there could be some good shorts on the table. That red bar takeout right there was beautiful. Obviously a lower high. That was a good looking play there. I'm still overall bullish though, so I'm gonna wait for long plays. But that right there was my just my cup of tea setup right there. That was my deal right there. I love that. I love those trades. Those trades that come right there, just like that one, just like that one. Any kind of like good price action off of the 20. Sorry, that was terrible. 20 right there. Right here. Good signals. Good signals. There was a signal right here too, but it didn't work out. But you luckily had a nice tight stop there. You could have very easily stopped out and waited. You wouldn't have got in here, but then you'd have got this signal right here, which would have give you, a good run. So that's kind of the key things I'm always looking for. Preferably when this happens, I like for it to be sitting on support, but a lot of times these will come underneath, and you can kind of anticipate the re-break of that 20 period moving average. But they are more risky. I definitely like the ones that come sitting right at a measured move or 20 period moving average. Those are the ones that see, like right here, actually this one worked out to where it was actually underneath the 20 period moving average, but it worked out as a beautiful trade. Same thing up here. It's kind of the same deal right here. There's just no follow through. So, obviously got stopped out on that one, which is fine. Just refigure out where you're going to enter and enter there, and boom, you took some good meat right there, making up for your loss. If you'd have got in there, you could have run this thing up 10 points. Depending on where you were in here, your stop was probably 3 or 4 points. So if you could have made 3 or 4 points, or 8 points on the upside here, you just made up for the loss and made money. So that's kind of the theory behind that. So still looking here. I've got a few minutes before I have to go get my kids. Just kind of waiting to see if this is going to be if we're going to hold here. I believe we come in further, at least this 38.2, even the 50, just depending on where we want to settle down for the day. Just because, remember that yellow line that I drew there earlier today, that is the beginning of that gap. So you can expect that all these people that were long down in here, that were buying this up all through here, they're dumping their shares right there, or their contracts. So they're dumping. So this thing's going to sell off, and you can tell me it's selling off smoothly. So this is all good. This is constructive. You know what I'm saying? This is not like some kind of crazy sell-off. This is just regular profit taking. So it's smooth. We're gonna wait, or I'm gonna wait and find another re-entry long, hopefully before the day's out, and hopefully we can bring this little $42 up a little bit. I hope. We'll see. It'll have to be good. So we'll see what happens there. Trying to do some math here, trying to figure out what path I'm on right now. So if I continue this same strategy as I'm going right now, I'm going to be about 50-ish dollars short of being to my goal. So what we're going to do is we're going to hope for a really good really good entry that we can make up a little bit more money on, so that we can hit that goal by Friday. And that's saying that we have a perfect week, not a losing day. So that's a tall order, right? So we're gonna have to see what happens there. About to sneeze. So we'll just have to see what happens there. But I'd like to see 250 on this account by Friday. That's kind of been the goal. We got a long way to go. We still have about $150 to go, a little more to get there. So, but it is only Tuesday, so hopefully we'll just get a home run. $100 a day. If we could land $100 a day, then we'll be set. We'll have it in the books easy. So that's going to be kind of the goal there, is to try to capture a big move, get that $100. Goals met, and then starting Monday of next week, we'll step up to 5 contracts, which we'll be using our profit that we made this week as the leverage for what it costs to do 5 contracts. So, which is going to kind of suck if the very first trade on Monday is a loser. But, it is what it is. That's how you stage up, man. You got to keep stepping up the game. In this game, you want to make more money, you got to step up the game. So let's step up the game. Continually stepping up the game, and as soon as we get to that point, if we can do 250 this week, we're going to aim for 500 in week 2. All right. So week 2, we're going to aim for $500, and then week 3, we'll be trading standard contracts. All right. Beautiful run, man. Yeah. It all was formed off of that right there, man. Look at that. That's the groundwork for the beautiful run right there. Now it's just the key elements that eyeballs need to be looking for right there. It's just that's a very important signal right there. Like I said, it doesn't always work out, but they work out more than they don't. So it's we'll see what happens. We'll see if we get a second attempt at this level, and or actually wherever that level is. Oh yeah, it's right here. So this level here, 9100 basically. Thanks, Ron. So that is the plan with this small account. To be honest with you, we should, if everything goes smooth, we should be trading. We should be getting up there in the standard contract sizes by week 3. If we can get to standard contracts, then we should be doing at least a couple $100 a day. If we can do a couple $100 a day, then we should be doing 1,000 a week by that point. So week 3 we'll be aiming for 1,000 a week. Week 4 will probably be 1,000 too, just to get that groundwork, and then we might start stepping up to 2 contracts. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Right now we're looking good. I'm hopeful that we continue growing this account. And right now it's hard to see. It's hard to see the future, and it always is when you're first taking off. And that's what I want to kind of touch on. If you're starting in a small account, you got to remember these little trades, like these little $40 days. These are huge. These are humongous days. You have to keep that in mind. They don't seem big and they seem very minute, but they're huge. They're all building blocks. So, especially when we go to size up, they're going to give us a good buffer to, if we do hit like Monday morning, if we step up to 5 contracts, we lose our first trade. Guess what? We've got that $250 buffer to get us out of trouble. So now our odds are increased for a second trade to get in and take a run at it. So, we'll just play it like that and see what happens. Nice push. We're back up there to that. We're back up now to the level of the gap down. So let's see what happens there. This thing is very bullish. All right.
Wow, what a crazy run there. I completely missed all of that right there. Had to step away for a little bit. Oh, some people, looks like Ron was able to grab that. Trae, did you grab that? Oh, cool. I thought you stepped away for a minute there. Yeah. Damn. nice little bounce there. Man, hate that I missed that. Man, I literally was out. Had to take the dogs out. So hopefully I'll get another play here. I did see the VIX made a sweet reversal too. So that was great. Yeah, Ron, I agree too, man. It's been this is like one of those days. This is a trendy day. This is exactly like Friday, but obviously reversed. We're making up all those losses that we made on Friday. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Did Trey share with you some of that December gains? Man, we were doing great, man. December was awesome. And it just kind of trickled into January. Um, Obviously, last few days have been a little bit smaller gains, but that's also just because of the size of the accounts that we're trading. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Anywhere between 2 and 600 was the average. Yeah, that was nice. So here's one thing that I'd like to see for major continuation higher is a break of the 4 hour middle Keltner band here, which is holding up some of this here. It's like obviously resistance. I'm gonna maximize this. I'm gonna share my screen so you can see what I'm looking at. Um, and dude, it is like this is one of those things where, if I could go back into the trading day, early market stuff that I like was talking about, like these are these nice indicators that you see, right? Look at this. Look at all that demand that we had here. We just, it was nothing but green on the way up. This is the 4 hour chart here. And now what I'm talking about here is that we're literally sitting right here. This is the middle Keltner, and we're right there. We're ready to kind of break out above it. If we do break out above this, we should see continuation back up here to the upside. I mean, obviously this formed a nice base. And this was like one of those things where yesterday kind of like triggered what potentially was going to happen today, because we were so far extended from the lower Keltner band that what's ultimately going to happen, right? We deviated already. We deviated from the lower Keltner down. The next move would be for at least a move to touch the Keltners. So I mean, you could sit there and buy any of these lows here and just hold it through. And like that's like a longer term strategy, and it's like, it's something that, like we don't do because we're, day traders, we're scalping, we're in and out. But one of the things that like I've always wanted to try to practice for myself, is like maybe practice a little bit more patience and hold some of these trades longer, because like there's a huge benefit to it as well. It's just kind of let these things do what they're gonna do. I mean, because the chart's already telling you the story, and that's it. Like let the chart be the determining factor there. And then you just set yourself stops, and that's it. Yeah, no problem, Ron. Let's see if we get like a cycle here. Maybe come back into these Keltners, maybe test. It looks like it wants to test those this resistance level here. Looks like possible. Looks like that's possible resistance here. Let's see here. Let me get this 5 minute chart. 9106. Yep, 9106 right here. So let's see. Let's see how it behaves right there. Yeah, I firmly believe in that too, Ron. Any day that you're learning, man, it's just builds more of that foundation. You can use next day and the next day and the next day. The number of calls I get, it vary. It varies, especially now that I'm more of like an escalated team. Sorry about that, Ron. My mic cut out, but I'd say probably on average between like four, 4 and 5. But I mean, if I'm, I also get calls from like, coworkers and stuff like that. They want me to help them out, figuring some things out that they might be stuck on. So, those types of calls could range between 2 and 3 a day. I know even yesterday I was off, but I was getting messages. We use Microsoft Teams. So, I was getting messages on Teams, even though I was still just sitting here, and people were having issues. They wanted to talk to me if I, see if I could give them, lend them a hand. Um, it's fun though. I don't mind it. I don't mind the job. And it problem is working on computers and stuff like that was like my hobby. And I just don't really like it as much as I did. um when it was a hobby, it was more fun, tinkering with the computers, and and trying to learn as much as I possibly could. It's not a bad little side hustle there, Ron. Oh man, it sounds like fun. Man, it sounds like that was a lot of fun back then. Dude, meeting Jim Harbaugh, that's kind of cool too. Wait, so what was Michael Jordan's? Did he have like a burger joint or something there? Nice. I know all about Uno's. There was an Uno's where I lived in South Jersey. Florsheim shoes for $25, dude. I remember wearing some Florsheims. Yeah, Ron, right? Like, wasn't that like I don't know, man. Living back then, being a kid, like early 80s, going into the early 90s, man, it was a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Completely different than being a kid now. With all the technology now, it's like I don't know. I don't know. I feel like kids would be lost back then, right? Like, I don't know. I mean, every single day, like getting home from school, it was like, come home, get my book bag, away, eat a snack or whatever it was, and then go outside and play, build forts, whatever it was, man. It was just like play some sports. We had a basketball hoop and all that at our in our driveway and stuff. So all the neighborhood kids or whatever, would come over. We'd have games. My brothers, we'd all play together. Played baseball in we lived on like a cul-de-sac too, so we played baseball in the cul-de-sac. It was like I don't know, it's completely different back then. Now it's just come home and the kids play video games. Ah, dude, that had to be awesome. Get to see Michael Jordan play. I remember watching him on TV and just, that guy, just the greatest basketball player that I, ever seen, and I mean, we just lost a great one recently and it just, and he was something special too, but like Michael Jordan just was just above the rest. Hey, what's going on, everyone? We're 16 minutes into the power hour here. And right now I've got up on the screen here the 4 hour NQ chart. So right now we did trade above the 20-day moving average, and we are just sitting there floating at it right now. Hopefully going into the end of the day, we could break out and above here. We are literally closing. Well, we did close that gap. I think we closed that gap here. Let me restore this here. Let's look at the 1 hour chart here. And this right here is 9109. Full gap closure would be probably up to 9136. So we got a pretty big range here. I don't know if we fully close it today. May take another day, but then again, Nasdaq does move points and moves rather quickly. So right now we've got a lot of dead volume on the Nasdaq, pretty much in the market right now. After we made at least some highs for today. A look at the futures markets. S&P 500's up 39, almost 40 points. Nasdaq is trading up 154 and a half points. Dow futures up 237 points, and the Russell is closing in on 15 points. So hopefully everyone here. I'm not sure if everyone can hear me. Let me know if you can. Cool. Thanks, Eagle. How was your day today? How'd you do? I mean, today was a very trendy day. I mean, we were just up as soon as the market opened, we just traded up. So checking in, making sure everyone had a good day. Good, good. 100%. Awesome, awesome. Good to hear, man. What were you trading? Were you trading Nasdaq, or were you floating around? Were you trading Nasdaq, S&P? Yeah, that's right. Yeah. I'm starting to move into the NQ, and I'm absolutely loving it. The that movement at first, I don't know why it scared me, but it it's just great. You know, when you catch it right, you get in, you get out. Great for scalping. The S&P is just a little bit slower, and everyone seems to like it, because it's just a more like a safer, I guess, a safer bet to trade it. Yeah. So, Eagle, here's something that I personally want to work on, because I mean, I've been trading for quite a while, but everyone's got something to work on, right? Whether it's be anything personal or trading, but let's focus on trading, right? Things that I look at now. Um, I this morning during the news segment, I identified our range, right? This range that I knew that we were going to be in, and and I even said the breakout point was going to be the 90, what was it, 90 20. Let me get down into the 2 minute time frame. I think we should be able to really identify that here. And let me just get all this stuff off of here. Right. So this was this morning. This was the move right here. I mean, actually, sorry, it was 90-40. 90-40 was the breakout. And it was during the pre-market hours, where we tested that 90-40 area all morning, could not break above it. And then when we seen this here, this was the buy. This was the buy this morning off the open. We had this big old drop. But what didn't happen here? What did not happen? We did not have the 20-day moving average cross the 200-day moving average. With that being said, we stayed bullish. So I mean, you could have bought down here safely. You could have bought this here when it came down to test the 200-day moving average, and you could have even bought the breakout and over 90-40. And like these are things that, like, I'm seeing, and it's like, it's just these identifiable patterns that, like, when you see them, you just got to take them, and then maybe practice using like a trailing type stop, because that trailing stop, you just let it go. Let it go. Get into your trade. You had your initial stop set, right? And if it doesn't hit that stop, let it trail. Let it trail until it doesn't, and until it comes back down, or reversal happens. Um, but on especially days like today, it's like, you want to catch that trend, you want to hold it. And these are things that, like, I want to do personally. And I know Trae wants to do the same thing. Like, Trae wants to get into that mode, get into that, that longer term holds. Did I have any struggles, dude? Yes, lots of struggles. And I think you missed Ron. Ron came on live with us, and we were and like one of his questions, to me, was like just kind of like a little bit of a background, like, my trade and background. And absolutely, man, did I struggle. I told him that, and I'll tell you and everybody else listening, that when I first started trading, I barely held my head over water. Like, I would get above water for a little bit, and then I would just take on water. So, the best thing, obviously, that I did was to make a change, right? Make a change in my strategy, learn the tools that I'm using. And I kind of just use the analogy of like a tool belt, right? and having a hammer and having a screwdriver, and my hammer's the Keltner channels and screwdriver could be the RSI or whatever other technical indicators that you're using. But I wanted to learn those tools as best as I possibly could, because in order to build something, I need to know my tools. I need to know how they work, and then if once I know how they work, then I can learn the ebbs and flows of the market. Um, so instead of listening to all of these outside influencers, like I can't even think of any of these traders that are on YouTube that say, oh, he struggled trading. I took $500 to $310 million, or I did this and I did that, and look at me standing by my Lamborghini, or my private jet. Like, I stopped listening to all those guys because there's no sense in me listening to them, because I wanted to do things my way, and I wanted to create my strategy. And so what I did was I let all the noise out, shut it all out, and just focused on these indicators. And then once I figured out how these indicators work, and already kind of knew price action, everything just came together. So like, that was that was the best thing that I possibly could do. And again, if I don't know if that helps you at all, but like, learn those little bits of tools like that you're using. Like, I think, are you using the Keltner channels with us now? Okay, cool, cool. Okay, yeah. So like, one of the things that I would recommend doing, tonight when you get some time, maybe like a half hour, 45 minutes. Take half hour, 45 minutes. Don't do too much, like, because too much could just be system overload. Don't do too much. Do yourself a search online. Search Keltner channel strategy, trading strategies. And I could certainly send you some things, if you want, but do a little bit of research first. Read up on some of these strategies, because that is what really helped me, because I was like, I didn't know how this thing was going to work. And at the time too, like, trading with Trae, like, he was using standard deviations too. So like, what I did was watch his charts, and he had his deviation levels on his charts, and then I had my Keltner channels on the charts, and I knew like my levels, like I knew my levels between the 20-day moving average and the upper and lower bands of this Keltner's, that I knew that they were deviation points as well. So when I knew that those things, the price action started deviating, it really deviated from the Keltner channels, was when I was really looking to get into a trade. Was like, and and I got to get back into it too, because I was like really good at overextension type trades. Like, that's like my thing, and if I get back into that, like, really, really could see a significant uptick in the amount of profit that could be made. But um, definitely, like, get out there on Google, search Keltner trading strategies. There's some good articles that I had found. And Eagle, you're on our Discord, right? If you could do me a favor, if you are on our Discord, do me a favor, send me a private message. I'm sure we've already chatted. I don't remember what your name is on there. Or just tell me what your name is on there. I can find you. And then once I have you, oh, Mike. Okay. Okay. Cool. Cool. All right. Let me find you here. I'll send you. It's definitely, yeah, it's definitely Mike C. So you're offline right now. So let me find offline, Mike. All right, I just sent you a message. So got a private message with you, DM. So what I'll do is when I get done with some things here for work, I'll get you some stuff together for the Keltner channels, and read that stuff tonight, and then come here tomorrow with some, if you got some questions, like let's get this worked out. Last week was a very tough week, dude. I had some trouble like towards the beginning of the week, and it eventually worked itself out towards the end of the week. But we all have those weeks, so you just gotta like mentally just gotta get those things out of your head, because like this trade in is a very psychological game. And I was telling Ron, like these are the like things like that could just eat at you and grind you, and like they could beat you down, and you just. All right, sorry about that. My mic just muted for whatever reason. Sorry. So, what I'm saying is like it'll just beat you down, right? So you can't let it, because like it is what it is, and like in these like learning phases, you're gonna have like these issues. You're gonna have like moments of like where you think you got it, and there's gonna be these moments where like you're like, damn, am I doing the right thing? Like, should I even be doing this? So I think just a little bit of study in the tools, will go a long way with fully understanding, how to trade using these Keltners. And how good are you with like understanding like the price action and stuff like that, with like the certain candlestick patterns maybe? Like how about any of that? Like, is do you need some help with that? Yeah, you know what? And that's the thing too, is like, okay, cool. Okay. And that right there too, like, yeah, it just happens. Man, you lose like, $100, and then you're like, man, I need to get this back. I want this back now. And then like what happens is like then like, because you know patterns, right? But then you don't use that, right? You're not using that, because then you're like, you immediately think like the next candle is going to go bullish or bearish, and you're just going to go short or go long, and then you're just hit with more loss, and it's a matter of just being patient, waiting it out, and taking that next trade. So, trading in the zone by I think it's Mark Douglas. I always get it confused. Mark Douglas, trading in the zone. This guy right here. Ah, that's an Audible book. Shoot. I don't know if you have Audible, but Amazon. Here we go. Here's Amazon. This right here is one book. Actually, hold on. Let me post this out to the entire stream here. Those of you listening in, that second link right there, that's the Amazon link right to the Trading in the Zone book by Mark Douglas. That book right there, great book. That'll help you. That'll help you with some of like the psychology and the mentality of trading. A great purchase if you don't already have it. Get it. Definitely do yourself a favor.
Hey, Neal, made it back.
Hey, what's up, buddy? What's up?
It doesn't look like I missed much. We're kind of just doing the same thing, huh?
Man, just legging higher. That's what we're doing. That's about it. 4 hour NQ sitting right on the 20-day moving average. Oh, dude, awesome! Really, like the audio book? Nice, dude. Listen to it. So, okay, here's your homework for tonight. I'm gonna get you those links, right? So take 30 minutes, read up on some of the Keltner channel trading strategies. Then the next half hour, listen to some of that book. And if you really like it, continue listening to it until you fall asleep. But that's the homework for tonight. Sweet. Yeah, man. It's gonna like this stuff is just gonna come to you. Once you understand those tools, you're gonna know it, and you're gonna be better for it. And like I said, like I shut out all the noise. Like I don't listen to any other traders. Like even when I was trading, like I was trading TradeNet for a while. Eagle, I don't know if you I think you know TradeNet, but like I could not stand like Mir Barak's books and stuff like that. Everybody was like, "Oh, Mir Barak's a god," blah 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 blah. And I'm like, "What makes him a god?" Like, I mean, yeah, he's a good trader. Like, I'm not gonna deny him that. But like, you know, I'm also like I feel like
You're
I
also a
could
good
be a good
trader, Neal.
trader. You know, that's it. Like I feel like I'm a good trader. So like I'm just like, I don't need you. Like I don't necessarily need you. I'll listen to you, but I'm not gonna buy your book. I'm not gonna be, I'm not gonna bow down to you. But I understand that we all have our own strengths and weaknesses. Thanks, Ron. I feel like I'm preaching. I'm sorry. I don't wanna come off like that, but yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah. Yes, Eagle. Yes. Not gonna go too much into it, but yes, I feel the same way.
What do we got here? Afternoon little sell-off.
Tell me. You tell me. What do we got?
We're busting that belly right now, man. We're coming through. How far does it go, though? That's the question we got to ask. Because I definitely don't want to be short.
I don't think it's going too far, man. I'm looking for a buy, to be honest with you. VIX is stretched outside of the Keltners.
We got 20 minutes.
That's Scott's house is the office in New York, in New York, in the United States. I don't know. I don't think it's real, to be honest with you. I don't think it's real.
Here's my question. Have you ever looked his house up?
Scott?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Hey, I mean, he lives in just an average like house. It's like
Average
if this
house,
dude's
yeah, an
making
average- yeah.
$3,000, $5,000 a day, I don't think I'd be living like that, man.
Here's
I guess you could,
here's the one thing, right? Scott Scott never showed his profit and loss ever. Ever. Right? I mean, I watched him for a while. Never once did he show his trades.
There's so many red flags with that whole get up, man. I just sorry, I'm stuffing my face, but
No, that's all right, man.
that whole outfit, man, just kind of weird. But I mean, they got a huge following, man. Like they're live right now, and there's like 400 people watching them. So, I mean, can't really hate on them too much, but obviously they're doing something. You know, people keep coming back, but I'm with you, man. There's too much there that's weird.
There's too many weird red flags. That's all, you know. So
Here's my thing. Why not just do it? Why not just do it legit? You know, why not just open an account and trade? You know, that's people think because of that leverage they're going to become millionaires or something. But they got to remember that leverage costs them a lot. And when they go to withdraw money, they're going to find that out. Because not only do they hit them with the fees, then they take their 30% cut. And by the time you finally get your money, it's a very small amount.
do I want to be a buyer here? Do I
Yeah,
want
Bernie
to be a
Madoff.
buyer? Bernie Madoff had a big, yeah, absolutely. Bernie Madoff had a big following.
Looks like it's getting bought up there a little bit. I don't really see anything worth trading right now.
Maybe come up and touch that 20-day moving average here on the 2-minute chart and maybe get a rejection. 30-minute chart. The hourly charts are all overextended here as well, as the 4-hour being right there at the 20-day moving average. So, I mean, could have a push.
Getting a little rejection there.
Getting rejected there. Yeah. That rejection's getting bought up though.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Good job, Ron.
255 on that one rejection. That's pretty good.
Yeah, I think he bought it. He bought it on that first 2-minute green candle. There we go.
Give us some volume.
It's a pretty nice candle right there.
Yeah, it is. A lot of volume right there. That's good. That looks good. Looks really good. Oh, it held too. Just coming back to test. It's fine. There we go.
I think if this is this holds here. Come on. One more minute. Oh, less than a minute here.
I think they're going to run it. Oh,
Feels that way. Feels that way.
I see where we're running into all that resistance. That was from Friday.
Mm-hmm.
Close of Friday. That's where we're at right now.
Do a brace above this resistance. It's gonna go and test those.
Yeah, expect a lot of volume right here, man, if it goes. If it can go. If they can push it through, it's going to go. It's going to explode.
Or it's gonna go the other way. Nope. Here we go. Maybe. Maybe. I don't like that. I don't like that previous candle.
Oh, I like it. I think it looks good. Now you got a little breakout point, like a little mid-range breakout right there. And
Just over 90, just over 91.12, 25. Is that what you're thinking?
Yeah. Well, about yeah.
Right?
Yeah, somewhere in that area. It's going to do its thing. It's not. I don't believe in this sell-off right here. I believe it's trying to find demand. Yeah.
This whole area could be demand right here.
It could let it
just
go.
happened. Just paused.
Yeah, I mean, they could let it go. It could come back down here to the 200. What a sell candle right there. Might be smart to jump on board. I don't know. I wouldn't trust any short.
Nope, not now. Not now. No, if you wanted to go short, I would have went a long time ago.
Yeah. I mean, it could keep going though.
Yeah, it could. It
I'm
could.
still- I'm with you. I think it's better to wait for a buy, which is 352 now. So I doubt I'll be in anything because we're just not getting anything worth a damn. But
Oh, dude, I've seen this thing push all the way up till 4 o'clock, 4:10. You know, so
yeah. So in that game I sent you the link to,
oh yeah, I gotta watch that. Yeah.
you can, like, if you've got a lot of money, they have their own currency, which is real life currency, and so you can always, they have an exchange rate. So you always can exchange your money, and it's so if you got a lot of money, basically what you can do is you can go in that game and you can actually purchase real estate, like planets and stuff like that, because it's just this big open galaxy type game where people can, buy spaceships and stuff like that and fly and harvest stuff. So you could actually buy a planet and then charge people to come onto your planet and harvest the like the materials off of that planet and stuff. So
Interesting.
yeah, so like these big players, dude, they're paying out like $100,000 for the real estate. And
What?
yeah, but here, get this, it's yielding up to $1 million for real estate in this game. But on the opposite side, they're making that, like this one guy was breaking it down. He bought $1 million worth of real estate that's yielding him $150,000 a month, real money, out of this game.
No way. Oh, hey,
Yes.
dude, look at this thing.
It's crazy, man.
I'm about to check this out, man. How much is it? Like, does it cost money to like play?
Well, yeah, if you want to do anything, you're gonna have, like, you have like different career paths, so you have to exchange your money for their money, but you can always exchange it back. So it's not just like, typical games where you have to purchase their coin or whatever. It's an exchangeable rate. So for 10, I think they call them pegs, is equal to no, let's see, one peg is equal to 10 cents, I believe. So 10 American cents. So, and then whatever that currency rate is, it doesn't matter if the dollar loses value or gains value. It's just a set rate. It's kind of like poker chips.
Yeah.
You can always exchange your poker chips back. So that's what people are, they're they're buying this stuff up and they're getting paid with peg, and then turning the peg back into money, and making a killer living off of it.
It's crazy.
Isn't that crazy, dude? I mean, who would have thought?
No, make no sense.
Yeah. Oh, got a long play here. Got a long play. Anybody feeling frisky? There's your long play. Stop underneath the low. Taking the new high, the mid-range break. You only got a few minutes, though, before... Well, if Neal and I trade now and hold it past 4 o'clock, they charge us overnight margin. So we don't want to get involved in that. At least I don't. I don't know if Neal does.
I don't really care. I don't really want to get involved in anything right now. I'll watch it. It's too damn choppy for me.
Yeah.
What it does do is set us up for a good base for tomorrow, depending on how the overnight session plays out. this should be a pretty good trading day tomorrow.
Yeah, agree with you.
I gotta send Mike some stuff. The Keltner trading strategies.
Oh yeah,
I'm glad he found that trading in the zone on YouTube.
yeah,
for free.
Yeah, it's
I
free.
didn't even know it was there. I gotta get that. I gotta get that sent over to my brother. I gotta find it on there.
Yeah, you can sit with some headphones and listen to that.
You know what? No, I think the trading bot. I'm gonna work on it. It's gonna be the cross of the 20-day moving average with the 200-day moving average.
You're just gonna buy on the cross and sell on the cross.
Yeah.
What about your what are you gonna do for
stop losses?
Take profit and stop loss. How are you gonna do that?
I gotta figure that all out. Could be like a percentage. Stop loss could be like a trailing type stop loss, which is pretty easy. Yeah, I wonder how you. I gotta figure out. It's dude. It's gonna take a while to figure all this out because it's all just something all new for me. The whole coding of all of this stuff.
Yeah. So you got to cross there.
And but you got to use a specific time frame too for it as well too, right? So you can't just you could do it on the 15-minute time frame. I think probably be the best. If you look at this cross right here, when this thing crossed over, you buy on that cross.
Yeah, that was one good trade. Look at the trade before it, the short. It didn't pan out.
Let me see.
Scroll back there a little bit. You'll see the next trade signal.
Oh my God, why is it not scrolling? Oh my goodness, what happened?
You have a mouse wheel?
Yeah, dude. The next shoot. The cross is right here.
What frame are you looking at?
15-minute.
Oh,
right
okay,
here.
Okay.
Look at that. Look at that cross. Dude, that's a beautiful short right here.
Well, yeah, that worked out.
This right here.
Yeah.
This here. That's a big time. And you would still be in this trade because if you look at it,
still haven't crossed up.
It has not crossed up until this cross.
You're not gonna play them cross to cross though, because if you do that, you'll lose all that mid range. Look at how far you went down. Probably be better to.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. You have to take profit at some point. You have to have a take profit.
Yeah,
a specific, I guess,
risk reward
deviation.
Well, let's
from
say
here, right?
Well, yeah. See if you could set it up what if you did let's say it's 30 points to the top of the 200 MA, and you wanted to stop, place 3 points or 5 points above the 200. Mm-hmm. You could do multiply that by 2, and that's what your profit target is. That way at least every trade is 2 to 1.
Yeah.
Or even 3 to 1. I don't know. 2 to 1 seems more achievable, especially on something that you got running.
I would do like 23, 24 points maybe. You know, look at that thing. Not even. Maybe you could even do like 10 points.
Here we go. We're getting
I think
this
gap
after
down.
hours pump here coming in. Let's see how far it goes. See if they run this thing up at all.
Where is Discord?
There it goes. Push, push. Boom. It's gonna go. It's gonna go. I'm gonna push it one more time. Whether or not it breaks out and goes higher, I don't know, but you know, we still got a few minutes. Let's see. I'm just mentally trading it.
And then the last one. So 3. Three little articles there. Oh, there's the trade in the zone. Sweet. Sweet, 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 sweet. Thanks, Ron. I'm gonna get that over to my brother somehow. Can I do that through? Can I do that?
You could just share it. Go to the YouTube page and then share it through a messenger.
Oh yeah. Good call.
Trading in the Zone. Written by Mark Douglas.
Yeah, you have to get over that dude's voice.
It's not too bad.
No, it's not bad. Selling off here. Bear 180. Interesting. Interesting. Well, so wrong on that one. I was thinking that it would continue to push, and it may still. I think it will. I think it's just a little choppy. At least try.
Trae, you can't always be right. If you were always right, you'd be a robot.
Yeah, a very rich one. At least not middle class. We'll say that. We'll be buying some yachts and stuff. I was never wrong. I am wrong too much. Ah. Well, I guess that's a wrap, guys. So today was about the same as yesterday, 40 something dollars, which 42.36, which puts me up $2,088 on this small account, which is fine
Hey, it's good.
because we're looking at what we're looking at is trying. We've got a goal of $250. Today's just Tuesday. All we need is one day, just hitting it lucky and getting $100 stretch out of something. If we have $100 day before Friday, that's going to put us up to nearly 200. Then we just need a normal 2 days. So that gives me 3 more days to have 2 more normal days and hopefully a home run. So we'll see what happens. That's kind of the mindset that I'm in right now, is that I need 2 regular days and a home run day at least to make it to goal.
Today would have been that home run day.
Oh yeah, I mean, over and over, dude. It's just over and over again. I don't know. Tomorrow could be rangy because we had a trendy day today, and just
I know. I mean, we know how this market works, so like that's like in the back of my mind, I'm like tomorrow's gonna be rangy. It's like
yeah,
that's just because I just know like this is just the way this market goes.
yep. And generally, if it's up one day, it's kind of down the next. Except for here recently,
Mm-hmm.
so it's just kind of been up
So,
and up and up and up and up. So we'll we'll see. Hopefully, we'll get another day. Does that mean? Does that mean I need to step up my game and become a little bit more aggressive to try to achieve that? I don't know. We'll see. Right now, I'm just trying to establish those goals so I can. What I may do is, since tomorrow's Wednesday, which will mark halfway through, I may step up to, now that I've got a little cushion, may step up to 3 contracts tomorrow, just to start working my way up a little bit since we're halfway through. And then on Thursday, I might step up to 4 contracts, and then Friday 4 contracts, and then starting Monday go to 5 contracts. So we'll see. Might
yeah,
be the
it's
might be the
all
option.
it all depends on how you feel, man.
Mm-hmm.
That's all. That's all. Ron, you're welcome. Everyone else, thank you for stopping in. Thank you for joining us. Have a good evening. Eagle, Mike, you got your homework for tonight, and just read up, jot down any type of questions you got for Trae and myself, and we'll answer them. And start listening to that. Start listening to that Trading in the Zone. I just sent that to my brother. He's gonna when he gets to the gym tonight, start running the treadmill, listen to the book, and he just told me that he's up $112 since he's been trading off this MT5.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Totally awesome, man.
So it's good stuff, man.
Good stuff, dude. And I know that makes you happy.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely, man.
Sweet, man. Well, have a good evening, Neal. Everybody else, have a good evening. And thank you. Helps make up the whole team here when we have everybody. So
That's right.
That's means a lot to us for sure, because we need it. We need more eyes.
Mm-hmm.
We need more everything. So Appreciate it.
Ron, do you want some homework too? I can send you the same links for the Keltner channel. That way at least you have all that information too. Sweet. Yeah, I'll send that over to you. I'll send that over to you now in Discord. All right, guys. Have a good evening.
Neal, take it easy.
All right, man. You too.
See ya.
All right, bye.